chill. Daddy 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 chill.
Hey, the heck is all this? This is like a 30-minute cut. What is this? Shh, 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 shh. Good morning. If it isn't another day that I woke up alive. I got bagel. Bagel? Bagel? I ate one. Now it's kind of stuck in my teeth. I want to go brush my teeth. Why did I start the stream before brushing my teeth? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? So many gifteds came in. What's going on? Memories of Ren with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Steve I Am with another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Feisty Cat with the 2. My Nuzlocke streams need a dead mon counter. Really true. Very true. I need to figure that one out. Oh my god, how is the yap broken? Wait, no, it works. Or it doesn't. Yeah, the yap is coming through as a zap. Son of a bitch. I wish I could get my daughter off of TikTok, but it's difficult. Difficult. I broke everything. Everything's difficult. You got makeup off of Temu? What was that? Let me go back to my chat hole. Da 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 da. Cobra Silverhand just got back from taking my daughter to urgent care. Long story short, do not buy makeup off Temu. I won't. I hardly buy makeup as it is. Seems like such a scam. They are working, but they've been hard coded in, and I guess I got them all fucked up on Rumble because yeah, they're flipped. Whoopsie. Speaking of yaps, did you send? Oh, I did not send. I need to do the exports of that. And what I forgot. So I had Photoshop. Like, I had a Photoshop subscription. And I canceled it. And then I forgot that's how I was exporting my GIFs. Like, once I had the frames from that one program, I would export my GIFs with Photoshop. But I no longer pay for Photoshop because it's such a ripoff. And now I'm trying to figure out, do I have to pay for Photoshop again, or is there something else I can get? So that's a bit of a hiccup. Something I didn't really consider when I canceled my Photoshop. I don't know, does Krita do exports for GIFs? That's all I need. Because Photoshop has like an export where you bring in images and export a GIF. Krita can export GIFs through file render. Nice. Process requires installing FFmpeg and pointing Krita to its location. Should be possible. Sweet. Yeah, because like it's so fucking expensive for Photoshop these days. Like, man, like, I'd love to support your fucking program there, but you're like bleeding me fucking dry for money. You know, back in the day, you would just get like one, like, I'm so tired of subscription-based models, like, just everywhere. Everything is subscription-based, which makes it just more unaffordable. Unbelievable. GIMP can export GIFs? Can GIMP? I don't know. Yeah, it's 64 pounds a month for the entire Adobe suite. It's crazy. Everything is subscription for premium features. Yeah, it's freaking lame. But anyways, it was like quite the oversight. I sat down to export that this weekend and I was like, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. What have I done? I'm like literally downloading Krita right now. This is not the time to be doing it. I was like, oh shit. Did Oben get a gifty? Did he? I don't know. Return of the Yap. Hey, emotes are working. Oh, Baby, yes, they are. They're hard coded in. I literally just force fed it the fucking emote. I was like, you're gonna fucking display the emote and you're gonna like it. It's okay. Give me the download. Download the unverified file. Download the unverified exe directly into my hard drive. I can take it. I can take it. FFM preg. Something tells me that's not what they're telling me to download. I don't think I need to download the mpreg onto my computer. I saw someone was talking about mpreg the other day on the timeline on in Twitter, and it just reminded me that there was this one girl I knew, and she was into, I fucking shit you not, Transformers mpreg. So like Optimus Prime but pregnant, Bumblebee but pregnant. It doesn't even make sense. They're robots, and they're male robots. But that was her thing. She liked to draw them pregnant. Pregnante. Not the mpreg. What is that about? I don't understand what that's about, you know?
Daddy, chill.
You gotta, daddy, chill. Hidden behind the mask became a member. I'm so sick of amazing software getting popular and then turned to shit. It's true. I mean, the one thing Photoshop has going for it is that, like, most businesses use it. You know what I mean? That's where they're getting their money. They don't care that most normal people, like, don't have the means to afford that every month. They don't give a fuck. Just straight up installing Krita as I'm live. Under the jail. Hello? Where are we going under the jail? They don't have innovating or driving the industry forward because they don't need to create massive updates for a new version, just tiny patches that rarely do what the user wants. Yep. With Toon Boom, like Harmony, the thing I animate in, like, that's a subscription-based thing, and they're really hard on, they crack down on people pirating all the time. Like, there's, like, no pirate available that works. But, like, they're also, like, yeah, they don't really do anything new. Like, each new version sometimes just comes with, like, old features that are broken. Or sometimes it's, like, old features that are slightly rehashed into quote-unquote new features, but they're, like, the same as the old feature. Just weird. Just weird. Where is this Krita? Wait, does Nyanus not know about the Omegaverse? The Omegaverse? Krita is pretty good and I don't even fully use it. Big companies pay for Adobe because of the streamlined file pipeline. I pay for Adobe because I'm stupid. We are not the same. How do they make new Transformers? Are they male and female? Do they wait for a fender bender? Shit. Third-party softwares are a little sketchy. Why? 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 Why would you say that? Why would you say something so bold? Morning, biggas. No! Oh, okay. Not good morning, then. I would assume that the Transformers are trans. Ah, that makes sense, huh? That kind of makes sense. Alright, cool. I'm going to close all of these things. I don't know why I got on a little sidetrack. I downloaded Krita. Because why not? Because why not? Because that's what you do when you go live. You, just start doing something. Do something else. Recently had to move from Fusion 360 to Onshape. Fusion used to allow full suite, but now only 10 projects active. I don't know what the heck Fusion 360 is, but that's lame. Everything gets more, like, limited. It's so fucking obnoxious. Adobe, too, they, like, pushed, like, AI edits on their program. So, like, you know, you can, like, lasso something and say, like, remove background or something. And then they started being like, actually, that's gonna eat up your credits, and your credits, like, once they run out, you know, that's it. And it's like, is it really hitting the cloud for all of these edits? Like, that's crazy. Fusion 360 is for 3D modeling. You use it for 3D printing. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. I guessed with the 360 in the name that it was going to be some sort of 3D. This is why I always tell people make their streaming computer a little box on the side and work using your main computer. That way when you change your main computer, all your streaming settings stay on a separate box. Yeah, if you have the money for it. I technically have another computer, but it's more convenient to run all through one computer. When I play games, then I run over there and my stream setup's over there, but for the most part, you can save like your profiles. It's not too bad. I hate that on shape isn't private unless you pay for it. All models can be found in the system if you look. Oh, that's so weird. What? What? Say what? That's fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Hey, let's talk about fucking stuff. Let's look at stuff. Guys. It's a brand new day. It's a Monday. The sun is shining. My bad. I called it. There was like a clip the other week that came out that said Imru was like she pegged someone, and I was like, it's clearly Mizkif. Like, clearly. I'm sure other people guessed the exact same thing, because, you know. Because why wouldn't you? Because it kind of makes the most sense. But here we go. Let's just get to going. Let's just get to going. Monday equals dumpster fire. I hate when something is a cloud feature when modern PCs are capable of doing it on their own. Yeah, I hate that too. It's just to make sure, again, you gotta stay married to their program. It's gonna be your number one. So yeah, this clip came out the other week.
Never have I ever fucked somebody with a strap on.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, so you want to pull the make out with a girl would. Guess what?
That's so much more intense.
No, it's not.
wait,
Because she pulled up with a girl.
What
So
is that?
if she can pull the bike cord, I can pull the bike cord. She can pull the bike cord, I can pull the bike cord.
Whoa.
Never have I ever.
So she's fucked someone with a strap on, and I was like, it's clearly Mizkif. Like, we all know it. But this man who, like, I don't understand. It's got to be like a fucking kink for him. I think he likes being embarrassed. I think it's a thing for him.
Hey, listen, I'll tell this story one fucking time, okay? Yes. Emmy used to strap on me. This was in the end. I'm done. I'm not talking about it. The crazy part is Emmy is still fucking me.
Gross. Dude, you couldn't, like, torture that information out of most men. Most men, if that happened, they would have just died with that information. It literally would just be like, no one would know, you know? People could guess, but no one would know. Humiliation kink, yes. I think he's got one of those. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. Imaru took him to Pound Town. You think he douched first, or do you think it stank? At least he's taking it in stride. What the fuck is wrong with men? He must have been raised without a father. Anyone in chat interested in this type of stuff? Any one of you want, like, a girl to use a strap-on you? Is this a thing? Can you explain your thinking to me? Somehow worse than DSP's juicy tip. Pegging is the joke, mommy is the goal. What? So deep. What a deep saying. Good morning, chat, and good morning, Mama Nainus. Well, good morning, Spartan Trigger. I think he's taking it dog style instead. Probably. Like, I don't think he was like, oh my god, imagine, like, on his back. That'd be so weird. I wonder if Imru enjoyed the act. I wonder. Fuck no, I don't even want fingers down there. And some chick tried to do that to me. When I told her no, I returned it in kind. No, you don't? You said men shouldn't confess that. Oh, yeah, right. I was testing you guys. I don't care if one is around or being used on someone else, but I'm not down and I'm old and I have medical to worry about. I don't have time to put stuff up my asshole. I'm too old for this. No, I'm good. I'll get on the next bus. I'm embarrassed for him. Like, I wouldn't.
Right, listen, I'll tell this story one fucking time, okay? Yes. Emmy used a strap on me. This was in the end. I'm done. I'm not talking about it. The crazy part is Emmy is still fucking me.
Did they buy it on Temu? How did they end up with a strap on? I'm sure they just walked out. Maybe he picked it out. Maybe he came to her with it and said, "Can you use this on me? Please? I'll be good. I'll be good." This is Kino. Greetings, Catwoman. Greetings, no-name guy. That's funny to him, too. Again, I think he's into it. He seemed like a little too happy to share this information. If I was doing such things, I would likely not talk about it on stream. Hey, babe. I just want to try something. I want you to keep an open mind, babe. Babe. He is desperate. That's another thing, too. It reeks of desperation. Like, he's so desperate for attention, he doesn't care what attention it is. Like, he's clearly fallen off since the whole, like, he abused Emaru thing came out. I mean, as he should. That's the consequences of your own actions. But, like, that's how desperate he is for clout, that he's going to come out and say, like, yeah, it was me. Yes, it was me that Emmy used the strap-on me. Like, whoa, man. Like, I get it. Like, you want clout and you want to be a big name on the internet, but there's got to be a better way, buddy. There's got to be a better way. He admitted it so he could get more juicy tips. He's definitely has a humiliation kink, I'm guessing. Yeah. What the fuck did I just walk into? Thankfully not Mizkif's butthole. I think he might just be a closeted homosexual. Yeah, it's not very closeted, is it? If it's right out there in the open. Brother, you couldn't waterboard this out of me. No, that's what I mean. Like, most men would just take this to the grave. They'd be like, you're just gonna have to shoot me. Because I won't tell you. Is this still his demon time? Are we still in demon time right now? Let's clap that goal. I'm not even gonna lie. I am too shy to put goals this week because next week's my birthday. And, like, I don't know. I feel like people are going to give me stuff on my birthday, so I don't feel like asking for anything. Baby, yeah. Just save it. Just save it. You can give me my $2 next week. The fact Gundo refuses to do this is the reason that all platforms hate him. He wouldn't take the dildo up the butt. That son of a bitch, that bigot. Sure sounds like demon time to me. You going straight to hell. It's pagan time. Cat girl demon time. Anything specifically planned for the birthday stream? I don't know. Like, I thought I could play games and build Lego. Like a fucking baby. Like a wee babe. We could yap still, too. I was just gonna... My original plan was just to have it like any other day and just stream my yap stream. But then people said I should do a birthday stream. In which case, what do you do? I was thinking of having goals and stuff. You know, if like a certain amount of subs come in, then I'll do like a 24-hour stream or something. I haven't decided. But I need to get around to it. Like, I need to figure it out. It's next fucking Monday. Mighty Morphin Pagan time. Building Lego sounds good, right? How quick would Husbanus go that far in his ethot arc? No, Husbanus takes nothing up the butt. Nothing. Nothing on the top. Or nothing in the butt. Am I celebrating the May 1st burst? I should be. I think Akko was going to celebrate it. I was just going to see if Gundo was going to do anything. It's on Friday. 24-hour karaoke and cooking stream. My goodness. That's asking for a lot. Casino Silent with the 5. Yeah. Casino Royale ass kicking scene, and I wouldn't even flinch or spill the spaghetti. It's going down with him. Lego model car build. I've got 2 Lego kits in the house. They're both Mario. One's Mario and Yoshi, the other one's a piranha plant. Atlas in a birthday hat. Atlas is always ready. Always. He's below my desk right now. It's so cute. I've got Atlas directly below me. I've got Blue to the other side of me. Fritter's in the bed to the other side. And Sume's over in the middle of the room. I always have all the dogs. Husbanus calls me the dog hog.
Money! Yeah, baby,
it's not my fault. I got that dog Riz. Lebby Halia with the 5. Here's some money for brain bleach for that information. Yeah, no, for real. Like, we need, like... I wish I could have given you all alcohol when we started talking about Mizkif's butthole. You know, that's my bad. Too early. She must be a princess or some shit. Shit. Seriously, though, why would he ever admit that on the internet, no less? No, because now it's there forever. But again, it's because clout. Because clout. Because his shame is worth less than clout. Here we go. Speaking of clout. 2 18-year-old Ocala teens arrested after driving a riding lawnmower through a Target store while filming a social media stunt. On Saturday, the Target store in Ocala, Florida, 18-year-old Janik Sikaradek drove a riding lawnmower inside the store, damaging a door, while 18-year-old Luke Charsky recorded the stunt for social media. And I'm going to sneeze. Both teens were arrested and charged with disorderly conduct. No, the sneeze didn't come. Skadarek faces additional charges of criminal mischief and disorderly conduct for a separate incident the night before, where he entered a nearby Culver's restaurant and used a leaf blower inside the business. I want these people, anyone doing public nuisance streams like this, they need to just get the full extent of the law. Put them in jail. Put them in jail for a couple of years. 18 years old, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what? Put them in jail till they're 20. See if they still think it's funny. Got those stupid Americans again, China talk. No, for real. This is, like, so stupid. Like, it's not even funny. It's not even funny, and now you're gonna just go to jail. Like, and again, I don't even think... Fuck, I don't care how old they are. That's enough. This shit needs to stop. People need to stop this before, like, it gets out of control. You know what I mean? Like, look at these fucking losers. I guarantee they've been spoiled their whole life. Just look at them. They look like frumpy little kids. Delinquents. People are getting stupider. They really are. They really are. Why Target? This kind of shit is always in Target, right? It's, like, just so obnoxious. It's just inherently obnoxious to harass part-time employees. Like, there's people out there, they're making minimum wage, they're busting their ass for a corporation, and then little jackasses like you need to make their day fucking more difficult. I'm tired, boss. So tired. Beavis and Butthead, for real. Look at his little kissy lips. I don't know why that pisses me off. That's so fucking mean of me. I don't like his lips. I don't like the way his lips look. I don't trust him. Like, just fucking doing property damage, too. Can't even drive the fucking thing. Get the girl recording, too. Make sure she also goes to jail. everyone involved in this dumb shit. This is probably this is probably normal in a Walmart. You go in like this at a Walmart, they're like, "Good day, sir. Find everything you're looking for." I'm having to prompt like a clanker to get these videos looking how I want. Glad it's unlimited use. Grok Imagine. Oh, did you pay for Grok Imagine? You must have to pay to get some sort of unlimited use. You got some nice lips, boy. I never said they were nice. They said he's got kissy lips. Their parents failed them miserably. Dude, yeah, what is that laugh? It's not that funny. I just don't understand. Just making it loud. Getting all your fucking exhaust fumes inside the Target. I'm sure that's what customer service wants to smell. The fumes from your fucking lawnmower. I hate people. It's the other boy recording. Oh my god, then why does he sound like such a girl when he's laughing? That sounds like a girl. Also, too, when you look at the shadow, that shadow has long hair. That shadow has way longer hair. See? All the hair flying? That's a girl. It's a pick-me laugh. Not the pick-me. That's the fuckboy laugh. Yeah, that's a girl. That's a girl. Also, I don't claim her. I've been called a pick-me. You know what I mean? Like, no. No, don't. Anyways, just, you know, another day, another brainless teen up to some brainless shit. The security is probably eating at the Starbucks in the store. Apparently the rascals went to the game section. Does Target even have security? Like, do they not just have like people that check you at the door?
Yeah, baby, yeah.
Someone did this with a horse too in a Target. Yeah, I remember that was a couple months ago. Someone went through on a horse. It was like a couple of kids, right? Now I'm a base tomboy. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Yeah, and then here's okay, so like, I don't know. Let's just completely let's shake things up a little bit. So I guess everyone at this point has heard about what happened at the correspondence dinner, right? I just thought it was interesting that this Gretchen woman, also too, what a fucking, how is it that when people are named Gretchen, they're just like evil? What is that? What is that? Like, what is with some people just living up to their name? This is such a Gretchen thing to do. Like, it's Gretchen. Like, it's just, it fits. Because this is a yucky person. The Wicked Witch of the West. If Nainis was born later, she would have been turned into a trans man. It's true. It's true. It's terrifying. It's terrifying to think about. I was such a little boy growing up. But I was like, I was still a girl. You know what I mean? Like, I like the way my downstairs is set up currently. Anyways, Governor Gretchen Whitmer. I am relieved that everyone is safe following last night's horrifying shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. The violence has to stop now. It's not who we are. I am grateful for the swift action of law enforcement. Meanwhile, she's got this thing, 86 the 45th. Train us. If you name your kid Alfred, odds are he'll be a butler. Shit. Never forget she staged her own kidnapping? This girl? This girl did? Huh? I've never heard of that. Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping plot? No. It's so cringe. Whoa, wait, people were found guilty of this? So they actually wanted to kidnap her? What would you do with her? What is this? Yes, she did. She staged it for clout to make the right look crazy. Now the FBI psyoped her. Never heard it was staged. Apparently 13 guys were arrested, though. 3 men found not guilty. 6 arrested on federal charge of conspiracy to kidnap. The FBI talked the dudes into doing the deed. Really? It was all staged and everyone but like 3 guys in the group were glowies. Fucking Gretch. Half the plotters were FBI. Really? I am shocked. Why would you take her anyways? FBI entrapment. The same FBI field director was in play at Michigan in January 6th. The frontrunner that ran against her in 2022 got raided by FBI in June of election year to get rid of the competition. Dude, this is all so crazy to hear. What the fuck? After Telegram kidnapping, she sent out speech with a gaslight on top of it. What the fuck? That's so crazy. I mean, when you think about it too, though, like, because you never really hear about shit like this going on. And for this many men to get together and be like, yes, we're going to kidnap this woman is kind of crazy. And then to hear it's all just a conspiracy. There was like 15 agents and 5 civvies. What the fuck? What the fuck? The Michigan Attorney General charged 7 additional individuals following a coordinated disruption of the plan. The plan. Wow, what the heck? Hoax. What the fuck? Oh, whoa. It was a month before the presidential election. The FBI had foiled a plot to kidnap Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer, whose pandemic lockdown measures drew harsh criticism from President Donald Trump and his supporters. Oh, it was all during fucking COVID. Oh my God. Michigan is a corrupt cesspool through its law enforcement? That's so fucking crazy. Dixon ended up being a GOP candidate. You might like her. She even does a podcast now. Two-Door Dixon. She literally stopped farmers from getting spring planting seed to stop the spread during COVID. Literally put dozens of farms out of business. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell? How are there so many just villains out there? What the heck? The alleged plot coincided with a growing concern about the far-right political violence in America, but the FBI quickly realized it had a problem. A key informant in the case, a career snitch with a long rap sheet, had helped to orchestrate the kidnapping plot. During the undercover sting, the FBI ignored crimes that the informant, Stephen Robeson, appeared to have committed, including fraud and illegal possession of a sniper rifle. So fucking sussy. Not to me going, like, digging into, like, old news, but... When do we overthrow the government, biggest? Whoa, 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 whoa. Father, forgive us, for that was the year of 2020. Dude, the world was fucked up back then. Caleb Hammer even audited her running of Michigan. Oh my god. Did she actually show up on the show, or was he just going based off of, like, public information? Insanity. She did. Rifle set up in a sniper configuration isn't illegal. Yeah, what the hell? What is this, Canada? Thousands of pages of internal FBI reports and hundreds of hours of undercover recordings obtained by The Intercept offer an extraordinary view into the alleged conspiracy to kidnap Michigan government Gretchen Whitmer. The Intercept exclusively obtained a 5-hour recording of the FBI's interrogation of Stephen Robeson, a paid informant central to the alleged kidnapping plot. The reports and recordings reveal how the FBI has adapted abusive war on terror sting tactics to target perceived domestic extremists and raise questions about whether the FBI pursued a larger effort to encourage political violence ahead of the 2020 election. Federal agents running the Whitmer kidnapping investigation put the public in danger to avoid undermining their operation, the files show. When FBI agents feared their informant might reveal the investigation's flaws, they sought to coerce him into silence, at one point telling him, "A saying we have in my office is, don't let the facts get in the way of a good story, right?" Oh, what the heck? And oh my god, Fritter, how are you making these smells? There's not even poop yet, and it just stinks. Don't forget, she did the creepy TikTok cheetah video? What? She was on the show. It was a kid's glove fluff piece right before the elections. Jesus. For the FBI, the stakes in the Whitmer case were high. If defense lawyers learned of Robeson's role in the kidnapping plot, the FBI agents feared they'd be accused of entrapment. The collapse of the case, built over nearly a year, using as many as a dozen informants, 2 undercover agents, and a bureau field office in at least 4 states. It would have been a public relations coup for right-wing politicians and news media. Both groups have been used in the problematic investigation as evidence that the Justice Department has been weaponized against conservatives, despite a decades-long public record proving the opposite, and as fuel for conspiracy theories that January 6th Capitol riot was engineered by the FBI. What? The honeypotted the guys with the punani and the devil's lettuce. Fritter the shitter strikes again. I'm pretty sure it's like gas that's coming out before the fucking storm. Gas before the storm here. She fed a podcaster a Cheeto, which was creepy. Search it up. Okay, I'll do that. Let me see. Gretchen Whitmer feeds Cheeto. Gretchen Whitmer apologizes for feeding chip to podcaster? Dude. What the fuck? I just want to see the video.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal. So to do it right, start with exceptional paint that's designed to last. Only Ace has this collection of premium brands like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington.
Thanks.
And your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting at only $29.99. And right now, get 20% off gallons of select Benjamin Moore interior paint.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Okay. What? Oh, what? Why is that so weird? Why does their energy not match at all, too? Excuse me? She didn't feed, she was making fun of Catholic communion. Oh. Is there like nothing else written on this? Why is that so cringy too? It's gay as fuck. She knows what she was trying to convey. I'll never understand how Straub Rev's wife sees IVF as playing God. Any sane human would pick the healthiest baby if possible. Yeah, it's a difficult subject. I think everyone's allowed to have their own opinions, but I think IVF, it's like, I think it's interesting that some people will be against IVF, but then they're also against abortion, and they also think people should have babies. You know, if you have a lot of medical problems that make it hard to get pregnant, are you really... Is it really playing God to get IVF? Like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, that's a very, like, it's a very personal thing, right? I don't know. I think everyone's going to have their own opinion. It's just the same way that some people are pro-abortion, some people aren't. I don't think you can inherently change the way some people feel on these topics, which is the sad thing because, like, you know, people shouldn't be aborting kids, but that's the society we live in, that people do that because it's seen as convenient when you could just, like, practice safe sex instead. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Picky. Or it's tricky. I don't see what's wrong with IVF. Me either, to be honest. I don't see the issue. I get the idea that, like, yeah, you're playing God, but again, like, at some point, like, if a woman wants to be a mother and she's not capable of doing it the traditional way, like, are you trying to say that she doesn't deserve to be a mom? That's kind of fucked up. Women need to start having pregnancies earlier. I think that's easier said than done. Like, there's a lot of men who are also, like, in their 30s and single. And, like, you can't just put the pressure solely on women, like, oh, women should have had babies sooner. I'm going to speak from experience here that when I was in my 20s, I just wasn't with someone worth having babies with. You know? And, like, at what point you shouldn't just have a baby because you're 20 years old and it's the good time to have a baby. Like, you should have, like, a proper household for them to grow up in. So I don't think that's necessarily right either. And that's kind of like putting a weird shame on women if they don't find, like, a husband before they're 30. IVF is good. I see it as the Christian thing to help people if need. Adopt is one of the crack babies. There's tons of them. I mean, some people want their own flesh and blood. Some people want to see, like, their significant other represented in a kid, you know? Like, that's what a lot of people like. I'm not against adoption. I think I would adopt a kid. But, again, like, I think there's a reason why people want to have kids with a certain someone. Or, like, maybe they don't think they want to have kids until they meet someone that they truly love, and then they realize, oh my God, I do want to have kids. And I think that's what's happening for a lot of women too. Like, priorities are all really strange, and society's pushed women to, like, you know, you have to go to school, you have to have a career. If you don't have a job, you're not going to be able to pay for even having a kid anyways. And so women are so busy in their 20s trying to get their career together that they're not focused on having kids. You know, like, that's inherently wrong, but that's not a woman problem. That's a society problem. You know, it's not like a like, I didn't make a decision in my 20s, like, I won't have kids because of, no, just it never worked out because of things that I was forced to do. Atlas, come here. Atlas. Atlas, man. What's even out there? There's nothing. You're barking at nothing. There's nothing out there. I expected a dog for all of that. Nothing at all. Atlas, you're crazy. This is Atlas's stream now. Yeah. I called him crazy and he sighed. Hey! Hey! What the heck? You'd think someone was charging the front door. Atlas seeing the male. Men and women are told to prioritize their career and money above anything else. It's sad. Well, I mean, the cost of living, it's not like people are just told this and there's no reason for it. The cost of living is fucking astronomical right now. And this happened too previously, the whole baby boomer thing. It was because people weren't having kids during the war. No one ever really had time. And then there was like the Great Depression. And then you had the baby boom. So like, just because times are tough now, I don't think they will remain tough forever. Like, we do kind of go through cycles, but right now it's just really fucking expensive. And like, even if both people are working, well, then you have to pay for childcare, and childcare is fucking expensive. And I also think that's wrong. Like, I don't think kids should be away from their parents like that. Like, I think their formative time should be spent with like their mother. But when will the doggos get a VTuber model, right? Vagabond, it's a cultural shift based on being an entitled millennial and nothing being sincere or serious ever. My sister is a perfect example. She spent years with a guy she knew didn't want kids. Now she's 40. Society isn't telling women not to have children until later. Feminists and women are, and women listen to them. Like, yes and no. Again, like, I don't know. Like, having been a woman who lived through her 20s, like, it's just... Some people, I wasn't in a good relationship, and then I switched to another person, and he was also a shitbag. Like, I don't know if that had anything to do with really anything, like cultural shift or, you know, just, it was just bad luck. Having only casual relationships and never maturing causes problems later in life. Well, I mean, how many people in chat are in their 30s with a child, and how many people are 30 in chat without a child? Despite wanting one. Two things can be true at once. I think multiple things can be true at once. The fertilize multiple and murder all but you want is an argument. Fertilize multiple and murder all but the one you want is how the argument sounds to me. Which argument? 36 and no kids. Yeah. 30 plus, no child. Again, like, this is like a society thing. Like, it's not just women. There is something, and it's the cost of living, I feel. The core of the issue is cost of living. And I think another in is like, yeah, women don't see it as a priority anymore, because I think a lot of them too, they don't think it's a priority because they don't think they can afford it, or they don't think that they're going to find someone that's worth having a child with. 38 with 2 kids, 13 and 10 here. Today is also my wedding anniversary. Congratulations. DJ's 38 with no kids. 30 without and want. 30 plus and a child. Does that count? I have eggs in the fridge next to the bacon. Mid-30s, no kids, always wanted one. Oh, that sucks. I'm 30 without a child, wanted one, had relationships with the wrong woman, and yes, there are many women in this position who get screwed over plenty. I can't afford to have a kid right now. That's the story I hear a lot of people talk about. It's just the cost. It's the cost. And then if people so happen to get pregnant, then they're like, they just roll with it. You know what I mean? But most of it's cost. Women are the decision maker in this. Men don't really have a choice whether or not you get an abortion. I guess so. I'm not a woman who's ever been pro-abortion, so I'm not really good to speak on that. Like, I do recognize that people go get abortions out of convenience. You know what I mean? Like, and that's fucking disgusting. Like, they should never have been peddled as something where, like, you know, go around, have fun, like, don't even worry about it, because you can always just get those things sucked out or something. You know what I mean? Like, something about it is just so, like, brutal. Sad shower. I don't know if they worry about the cost. I think there are many women who just don't want to be responsible. That's a good point. I don't think it's all women, though. I think there's going to be some women who always were going to not want a kid. It's just the truth of the matter. The same way there's going to be some men that don't want a kid. And it's like kind of like being selfish. They don't want to take care of anything. Zeno the Stoic, I'm 46, no kids, never had a great job to afford it, and the woman I dated turned out insane and infected by feminism. part of replacement just make people delay starting a family until it's too late? But it's not hard to wear a condom or just wait to have sex, right? The women that I've dated started from 2011, were emotionally stunted. From age 23 up to now, the majority of the women I've tried to date, again in New York City and DC, not the best, have just been immature. There is something, there is like an immaturity about people. Like, and again, like, I mean, like one of my best friends growing up, like she got really different, you know, down into the high value woman type shit. Sugar babies, doesn't want to do anything but needs the world handed to them, and I just don't know how. I don't know how to describe what happened to women other than SSRIs. Like my friend was really similar to me. Like we were almost like we were like twins growing up. Like we were into the same shit. We were both tomboys. Like I don't understand where it all happened. The only thing I can point to is she was put on SSRIs. She went into the doctor, said she was depressed, you know, and I will argue that most people do get depressed. Like I'm always going in and out of depression. But she went on the SSRIs and she just never was the same. Makes terrible decisions. And so like I do think that's part of it too. Like, you know, women are not having babies. They're more selfish than ever before, and I think if you look at the numbers, I think it would correlate with the amount of people being put on psych meds. I think that there is a correlation between the amount of people on psych meds and the lack of children. Like it seems to go hand in hand. And like anytime I've known someone on these pills, they've been vastly different. Like my mom, my friend, I've known other coworkers, like they just change. They inherently become very different people. I blame the birth control. Birth control also sets women up for disaster. Puts you in a really bad mood. It dries you out too. Like you'll be like less down to fuck because like you'll literally be dry. You'll be like the Sahara Desert down there. It's awful. It's nowhere near all of them as much as the internet tries to tell us. I teach lessons in people's homes, so the parents are awesome, dogs are awesome, it's a real family which still exists. I think I missed something there. But the argument was a child isn't born, so IVF is just as bad as abortion. You can't logically think that if it's your reasoning. Logic dictates that. People think you think IVF is abortion? Because like what you technically you get the egg and you fertilize it. You know, there'll be more than one fertilization done. Is that why you consider it abortion? I mean, I'm sorry, sweetie, but women are gonna have miscarriages, you know? Like, like, what's that? That's like nature's abortion. Like, there are gonna be times that things are fertilized and they don't make it all the way through. Like, I don't really view that as abortion, because if that's the case, like, my body's aborted. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like, that's just looking for problems where problems don't really exist. Like, I don't know. And it's just disrespectful. Because, like, it's hard to go through miscarriages. One of your exes was on SSRIs and her decision-making didn't make much sense to me. Yeah, no. Anytime I've had someone on SSRIs, it's like they get confused. Like, their reward system is all fucked up. Like, instead of working for the reward, they just go for the reward. It's like their inhibitions just disappear. Like, they're just, like, seeking pleasure. And there's, like, no repercussions. Like, for my friend, she just started spending, like, crazy on credit cards. And she was never really like that. She, like, lived within her means. And then next thing I know, she had, like, over 40 grand in credit cards. And I'm like, how did you even get 40 grand to borrow? I don't even have that much because I was employed at the time. Like, I was a director. I had like a line of credit that would go up to about 22,000 that I wasn't even using. It was just there if I needed it. And again, a line of credit. So like my interest rate is like 2% on that. Credit cards, like God fucking knows, 16.9%. What are you paying on that? And I was like, how did you even get 40 grand to borrow? And she just said, she lied. She just lied on the fucking paperwork and like lied about how much money she was making to get it. And I was like, that's insane. How did they not double check this shit? And they just gave you credit cards. Oh, it was just insane. And she just didn't care. Did not care at all. Just like her whole motto became like, I need to have fun. Like, you have to have fun. And it was like, well, I understand needing to have fun and life is short, yada yada. Like, but I mean, there's still reality. Of course, nice things are nice, you know, but like at the end of the day, you have to live within your means. And then I get called a fucking downer because like I'm trying to live within my means. Like, fuck. I sadly think people in general have just been infantilized leading to these outcomes. I do think that. I think people have been without struggle. I used to say that even in like high school, is that people don't struggle enough. You know, you grow up too pampered and it's like you don't even have the urge to survive. Like, I feel like if you dropped most people in the middle of nowhere, they would just fucking wither. If like you know, you just drop them in the middle of nowhere with a hatchet and see if they could survive, I think most people wouldn't. I think most people would just cease to exist. You know, they would try eating a couple berries, poisonous, dead, you know? Breaks are good, but it has to be a break from something else. Anytime the bank lends out money it doesn't have and gets screwed, I'm happy. But like, I don't know. I don't mind when a bank gets screwed, but I just know that at the end of the day, we're going to pay for the bailouts again, the same way that we bailed out the financial crisis in like 2008 over the houses. 9 is pity the fool who has credit card debt. I pity the fool. I don't pity you. I mean, just don't spend on credit cards for pleasure things. Like, you know, you're going to hit times in your life where you have to take on credit card debt because you need like some sort of bill to be paid or your car to be fixed or like medical or something. But like, if you're racking up your credit card to get new Nike shoes and designer clothes and, you know, like to eat out all the time, like then fuck off. Then fuck right off. Like, you know what? Like, that's not what credit cards are for. We always pay for the bailouts. That's the sad reality. Some people lack discipline. I think a lot of people do, yeah. The bank passes the debt on to everyone else. Exactly. In a perfect world, it would be just the banks getting fucked over for their poor decisions, but that's just sadly not how it works. I'll just pay for the bailout with another credit card. Blessed be the deek. I need to blow my nose 1 second. Oh my goodness. It has just been awful. I don't know what it is. It's got to be either I am slightly sick or it is allergies, but the amount of snot that my body has been producing is just unfucking real. Spend your money on pink cat ladies named after a synonym for a butthole. There you go. No, logic unfolded. I'm in massive credit card debt due to supporting Nyanus. I kid. You better not be. Tastes like burning. I'm a massive credit card. Oh shit, I just read that one. When the people playing jazz music stop being disciplined, we all know we're fucked. It's a very specific line in the sand. Can we get some sport for this snotty content? Look it. I can't take a break. I probably should have like slept today and probably on Friday too, but I'd rather just suffer. I'd rather just suffer and have a slightly off day. 'Cause I don't know. Whatever. What is it? What is life if not to suffer? Summer whiskey with the 1 biddy. I went into credit card debt for this bit. Here you go. Are you actually sick or just allergies? I'm not really sure. You know, as an adult, when you're like, I can't tell. Like, I think it might be allergies or I'm sick. I've just have headaches. I've been snotty. My throat sometimes hurts a little bit. But these are all things that can also happen with my allergies. But it's been a couple of days now. And I've just felt out of it. I feel like it's hard to access my brain. Like, I have to, like, really focus on what I want to say. And, like, I'm not even gonna lie, like, there's some parts today where I feel too exhausted to talk, but I'm just talking anyways. You know what I mean? Like, it's, like, harder to think. I don't know how to put my finger on it. I was trying to describe to my husband. I'm like, I'm not sick. Because he was asking me the other day, he's like, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm fine. Because I must have had, like, a weird look on my face. And I'm like, I'm fine. But I'm not fine? Like, I'm old. I fucking feel old is what that is. Speaking of Phil, as Buddha says, life is suffering, get a helmet. Speaking of Phil, I saw a funny clip where he missed a jump in a video game to a moving block and thought it was because of the perspective. No, I literally watched that the other week. I think I have that in my bookmark still. Let me go find that and open that up on another bookmark, because that is actually so funny. It was like one of his best clips, because it's like, how the fuck? It was so clearly moving previously in the level. Just unacceptable. The guy is a menace. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Just to celebrate, before we get into that Asmongold clip, let's just celebrate some fucking peak gameplay.
Money!
We got
Yeah,
a little
baby,
serious
yeah!
in chat, guys, but we all still love each other and everything. I see that there's been like a conversation going on Kick that I've lost the trail to. But here we go. Let's wind it down a little.
What happened? Did you see that?
It just doesn't get old. Just doesn't get old. Did you see that? And then he's completely wrong. Something about being like, did you see that? And then it's like he didn't even see it is peak. It's a peak DSP.
The platform looked like it was right in front of me. I jumped, and then the perspective changed, and you could see it was way further out than it appeared in the environment.
Damn dog. Damn dog. I can't believe they would leave such a broken game. You know, I can't believe they would release such a broken game to the public. Jeez. Give me my daily dose. What happened? It's too funny. No, it's too funny. It doesn't even make sense. Dober Buddy with the 31 biddies. Nyanus doesn't need Claritin. What she needs is a nasal saline spray. By the way, Pink Cherry Cat, there is a big update on David and Celeste fiasco. Oh, I should look into that. I do actually have it's not an neti pot, but it's like some other thing that I can put like distilled water and it's like some sort of powder, and I run it through my nose. That's pretty helpful. And yeah, I don't really like to take allergy pills because I'll still get sleepy. Even the non-drowsy pills, I still get sleepy. I don't know what that is. And then Logic Unfolded with the 5. And I need to click on that in my back end. Let me just watch that real quick. I just need to click this in my back end.
What happened? Did you see that?
Did you see it?
The platform looked like it was right in front of me. I jumped, and then the perspective changed, and you could see it was way further out than it appeared in the environment.
Oh my god, this is like another day. Oh wait, no. What? Logic Unfolded. Is he literally wearing... The other time we watched a clip of Hasan, he was wearing some like old women's shit with like stitched flowers. This is somehow another shirt he has with stitched flowers on it. I fucking love flowers. I have like an obsession with flowers. I love gardening. I love flowers. I don't even have this many stitched flower shirts. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I joke that I'm a grandmother, but he's the one that's dressed like one. He's even got the fucking Marge Simpson necklace. What is going on? What is going on? Piker.
Chicago style. Ask the lady at the counter, what's the best thing?
We allowed in here, y'all?
Destiny made you.
Good?
Destiny made you. Are you kidding me? Some guy just walks by and says that? It looks like he got slapped in the face. being randomly roasted.
What a fucking loser.
He's got nothing to say. His rebuttals are awful. What a fucking loser. That's all you can say.
Ask the lady at the counter, what is the best thing? Try this shit out.
That is amazing. Are you kidding me? He does look like he's about to cry.
Chicago style. Ask the lady at the counter, what's the best thing?
We allowed in here, y'all?
Why did Jesus just show up? Why did Jesus just show up and say destiny made you? I'm in tears. I'm fucking crying. Dude, the way that fucking smirk. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, he just experienced rejection for the first time and he's confused. Roasted by Jesus is crazy. The sudden Jesus of disapproval. Take that, non-believer. Oh.
Destiny made you.
His eyes, look how big and wide they get. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of The Boys, you know, Deep, that character. He's got like a really like sympathetic storyline. He's always pathetic and like fucking up, and he gets like this sad look in his eyes. Like, it's just peak. Like, he literally like just crushed his soul. Dude. I need like a JoJo edit where the guy that came in, Jesus, where he has a stand, and like when he says that, his stand just reaches over and just fucking like shoots Hasan Pikers. Like, it's like just absolutely obliterated him. Oh my god, he's gonna call his mom after this 100%. 3 words was all it took.
What a fucking loser. Ask the lady.
Amazing. That was amazing. Oh, fucking absolutely amazing. Are you kidding me? It was his destiny. I don't even know how true of a statement that is. Just the facial reactions were killing me. Fucking killing me. Just roasted. He probably cried off stream. Oh my god. I wish the boys show went to the comic route with Deep. He probably said, "Mama, Jesus is harassing me. Mother, help. Mother, help. Destiny's Child." Hasan is Eric Cartman. He's just too fucking, he's too much. Anyways, I guess while we're on the topic of Destiny, we have Asmongold on Destiny's take that he and other political streamers should have an obligation to confront their ideas and debate. No.
Destiny talking about me. Obviously, everybody always thinking about me. It's normal.
Everybody's always thinking about Asmongold, especially... Who do you think thinks of Asmongold more? Hasan Piker or Kershaw? I hate to say it, even though Kershaw is his future wife, I think it might be Hasan Piker who thinks of Asmongold more. I think it might be Hasan. Hasan has a crush on Asmon. It's so clear. It's clear as day. Yes. Not a huge JoJo fan, didn't mind the first 2 seasons of the show, but the thing got way too distorted for someone. Yeah, I could see that. It got really silly. It's Pippa. I dream about Asmongold. Oh, do say more. Hasan has thought of Asmongold once and never stopped. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to run this to the polls. We're gonna have to get democracy on this one. I see a lot of disagreements. Let's fucking go. 1 second, let me make a poll. Start a poll. Who thinks of Hasan more? Kirsch. Oh, so who thinks of Hasan more? Lord have mercy. Asmongold more. Hasan. Sup, you kick animals. You kick animals. Let me see here. Who thinks of Asmongold more? Is Kersha into yaoi? I don't know. I don't know. Hasan is his main hoe. Kersha is the side piece. Damn. The auto mod held that one. Jeez. Tied. Since the Meat Canyon vid, Hasan and Asmon is 100%. Damn. Wow. I don't think she's into yaoi. It's usually it's a sign of probably good standing mental health to not be into yaoi. You know, we were talking about the birth rates and everything earlier, and I don't know, man. I've never really understood being into 2 of the same gender be in a relationship when like that has nothing to do with you. Is that like some sort of strange cucking that you just want to like sit in the room and watch 2 guys fuck? Like I don't really get it. I never really understood it. It was never really my thing. I've had a couple of friends that would like be reading yaoi and they were into it. They were like legitimately into it. I didn't understand it. And it's like borderline grape. I wish I remembered the name of one of the yaois. My friend had a bunch of them on a bookshelf. And I read one, and the characters all had really big hands. I guess that's like a trope with yaoi, though. But I remember it was like really big hands. One guy was like an author. He basically like shows up to this apartment and like grapes the guy, but then the guy like falls in love with him. And I was like, what in the world is going on? Such a weird plot. It was such a weird plot. I could not understand it. I spent more of the time being like, this is fucking weird and creepy. I couldn't really get into it.
Yeah, I have no obligation to do anything. And there are some people that think that, well, because I disagree with you so much, you have some kind of like obligation to 1v1 me or something.
I do think if you do political commentary, I think this would be one of the laws I would enforce. You should have an obligation to have some kind of confrontational discourse. It can't just be that everybody can go run off into their own corners and construct their own realities. That's just...
I mean... See, I thought this was interesting because, like, I don't really agree. I think if you like to debate, you can go ahead and debate people. Like, I think if you really wanted to, you could, but I don't think just because you're an online creator sharing your opinions that it necessarily means that you have to debate your opinions. Like, I like debate, but some people don't. And some people don't really want to be swayed from their opinions, and they just want to come online and they want to share their opinions, and like whether or not people want to believe it, like that's up to them. I don't think Asmongold owes anyone a debate. You know what I mean? Like, he is just a content creator. Like, this idea that you go to content creators and they're like any more intelligent than you, like, We're just people. It's not like Asmongold's a politician or anything. Like nothing he says really has sway. I guess he has sway in the way that like any large content creator does, but like it doesn't have like real world sway, you know. And he's got nothing to do with politics. Like, so what good is it going to do you to debate Asmongold? Yaoi is apparently more about relationships. My sister reads it, but even she is weird because she prefers Bara, which is more male-centered.
Crazy to me. I don't think it's acceptable.
Yeah. No.
Online debate is often too broad and it gets off topic without proper moderation. I could see that. I could see that. Because again, too, like, are you going to debate properly or are you going to resort to, like, calling each other names, you know? I guess I take it with a grain of salt because I've seen, like, Hasan Piker go, quote-unquote, debate someone. And all he does, like, is insult them the entire time. So it's like, that's not really debate. That's just, like, a weird yelling match. Online debate is just sound clip farming. But then you get people like Vosh who pretend to be dumb as a debate technique, and it's painful to watch. Disagreeing with destiny equals running off in my own reality. How dare you? How dare you not debate the man who made Hasan Piker?
No. Yeah, no. Like, it's really that simple. It's really that simple. Like, yeah, I don't know what else to say. And you want me to be a fascist? I guess so. So Destiny talking about me. Obviously, everybody always thinking about me. It's normal. Yeah, I have no obligation to do anything. And there are some people that think that, well, because I disagree with you so much, you have some kind of like obligation to 1v1 me or something.
I do think if you do political commentary, I think this would be one of the laws I would enforce. You should have an obligation to have.
This is one of the laws I would enforce? What? Dude, I know I always say shit like I would send people to the fields. I would, you know. But like, what kind of society that you would have laws that would enforce? How would you even decide who's a political streamer or not? And then what? How many times do people have to have debates as political streamers? Is it like a Pokemon battle? Anytime someone comes and says, "I want to debate you," I have to take the challenge? What else are the rules? Like, what? If this was what? I hate that. How would you even make that a fucking rule of law? How could you even track that? What happens when someone doesn't accept the debate as a political streamer? You just rip them from the platform? You disable their account? What a fucknut. Are you kidding me? Don't ever huff your farts too much, because this happens. Holy shit. What a fascist thing to say. Nainus doesn't know streamer laws? Jeez, I'm gonna go straight to streamer jail. Anytime you make eye contact, it's on. It's on. My goodness. And just think, too, if you're a big name like Asmongold, you get, like, dozens of people a day being like, "I'm gonna debate you." You would have no time. What? You got once a month you gotta debate someone, once every year? Or what? Your money doesn't get released? How? What? If this would be one of the laws.
I think this would be one of the laws I would enforce. You should have an.
This is one of the laws I would enforce. What a batshit thing to say. What a batshit and un-American thing to say. Fucking weirdo. Fucking weirdo. Again, I know I've made jokes again if I was in charge, but it's always just to do with the fields. And like, it's not a secret. I literally seconded in criminology, and it is actually a proven thing that if you give people a reason to get better, they are more likely to get better. And more people are likely to get better through work ethic, working every day, being told good job at the end of the day of a good job, and actually understanding that they have the power to work towards something if they so chose. Some people just grow up in broken households and like they don't have these basic tenets of like you work hard and you get by kind of thing, and like there's a work and then there's a reward. That some people just seek the reward and they don't really understand that like they could have worked for it. And it seems simple to people who have it down pat. But again, like putting someone to sit in jail and like waste away versus like giving them something to do and a purpose so that they can actually be useful members of society if they ever get out. Yeah, there's a reason why I say it. It's not just funny. I think it would also actually help. I do actually believe that if people who can be reformed, like you need to give them a way to reform themselves. More people just end up going to jail and then they make little cliques and they still do things that break the law. You know, you'll see videos of people doing drugs behind bars and you're like, how does that even happen? Shit's so corrupt. But you know what I mean? Like, there's like it doesn't just come out of nowhere. It's not just like, I'm going to make a law to put people to the fields and I'm just going to pick random people up off the street and put them on the fields. Like, no, that's not how it works at all. Like, you have to commit a crime. But like, what kind of law, like what kind of insane individual to fantasize about putting laws on streaming? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not already bad enough that half these platforms will kick you off or, you know, suspend you for multiple days over literally nothing. Good Lord. I moisturized and now I'm cold. Oh, your nippies are tight, huh? The fields and the mines. It's what the children yearn for. Destiny is such a cuck. And he has a Nazi for a son.
Obligation to have some kind of confrontational discourse.
I can't believe Destiny has fans. I can't believe Destiny has fans when like these are his big ideas. So weird. Such just a weird thing to say.
Just be that everybody can go run off into their own corners and obligation.
I just want to hear him say his batshit thing one last time, so I can really just put this away to memory that he's a fucking moron. My God.
So much, you have some kind of like obligation to 1v1 me or something.
I do think if you do political commentary, I think this would be one of the laws I would enforce. You should have an obligation to have some kind of confrontational discourse. It can't just be that
How would you... It would be one of the laws that you have an obligation to discourse. It's just so retarded it hurts. It's just so retarded it hurts. How does Destiny still have fans? I don't know.
Everybody can go run off into their own corners and construct their own realities. That's just crazy.
Again, too, like, at what point can I not argue that Destiny hasn't run off to his own corner and formed his own reality? Because, like, what was even that sentence? What was even that sentence? He's fantasizing about having the power to fucking make laws for streamers. It makes me want to fall asleep. Honestly, when people are this dumb, I just want to, like, close my eyes and go back to bed. I'm fucking tired. Are you kidding me? Also, too, I guess I meant to talk about this when we were on Gretchen. But in the same line of Gretchen's thinking, you know, when people are shocked that there is a shooter at the correspondence dinner, and I wonder why. I wonder why people on the left are so open to just violent thoughts. Somebody has to do it, bro. This is ridiculous. Somebody needs to do it. Taylor Lorenz. 1.1 million views. I don't believe in this, and I'm tired of these fucking jackasses who have taken over the left. You need two different sides of a coin. And I don't like that one side of the coin has been taken over by absolute retards. Hate-mongering, violent fucking retards. Like, if you can't beat your opposition by going and fighting for the things you believe in, clearly the things you believe in are too fucked up for the American people. Can the left just, like, self-reflect? No, they can't. How about we just try and kill the competition? I'm tired of it. I don't subscribe. I do not subscribe.
People are begging on X, TikTok, Instagram, and in comment sections all over. People are begging, pleading for someone out there to just do it. In these pleas, the subject is never stated, the action is never spelled out, but somehow we all know exactly what's being said. But in case you are somehow still in the dark, these memes are about unaliving Trump. And
she's like such a ghoul. She's such a ghoul. How is this not just immediate prison time? No, and like that's the thing too. Like I think she's a dumb bitch, but I've never asked for her to be killed. Like I don't understand like how they can't think about things from such a perspective to be like, wow, I'm in a political space. I say my opinion online. I wouldn't like it if people wanted to kill me over my opinions. So why is it suddenly okay if it's the president? Like I don't understand. Just is it because you perceive that they have more power than you, so it's okay to do this to them? Like, I don't really understand the give here. I don't understand the give to just be cool with peddling this. Trump isn't even that right wing. No, I know. He's more like a typical 90s Democrat, just like me. He actually does uphold some of like leftist ideals still. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. You need to moisturize. I agree. I love moisturizing. I moisturize before I go to bed. I moisturize when I get out of the shower. I don't know. I moisturize. I go out into the sun a lot, so you got to moisturize. Even if you take like sunscreen and everything, and you got to wash yourself, and then you moisturize. It's an 80s Democrat, and that makes him Hitler. Makes him Shitler. She sounds like a bimbo. She does. Look at her like daft look too. The blank look.
X, TikTok, Instagram, and in comment sections all over, people are begging, please.
Also too, like I hate shit like this. As a Canadian, I really hate this. Do you know that this isn't true at all? There's lots of people in Canada that likes Trump. And a lot of people who could care less who's in charge here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so tired of like the crazy minority speaking for the majority. And you can tell it doesn't work, and you can tell it doesn't really ring true because that's how Trump won again. You know, people thought Kamala was going to be a shoo-in, but she just didn't connect with regular everyday voters. She sounded too fucking haughty. She was like too good for everyone else. Her nose was in the fucking air. She was the same problem that Gavin Newsom is. It's just like, you're fucking fake. Like, it's not anyone's fault but the Democrats and the left for being so fake and just like, I don't know, shoehorning themselves into like the most extreme views, you know, that you want to promote surgeries for children and shit. I literally think it didn't really matter who they were running. They could have even had a better person running, but just because they were pushing all of these like super woke ideals, I think even if they had a better runner than Kamala, I think they still would have lost just because of that shit alone. There's just too many regular people against it. It's too woke. Even like most of the Democrats that I know they're not really Democrats because they're from Canada, so they're liberals. But I have, other than my one brother who's a leftist and is for trans people existing at any age, everyone else I've spoken to is against it and will say shit like, yeah, they went too woke. That's what happens. Like, you know, like that's been most people's opinion that I speak to. They're just like, yeah, I don't know what they were fucking thinking with all that woke shit. You get what you get. Like, I don't know. Fucking Canada hates Trump. No, whiny bitches in Canada hate Trump. Let me fix that for you. If anything, she's making an argument to not be an extremist pro-terrorist like her. For real.
Pleading for someone out there to just do it. In these pleas, the subject is never stated.
I just hate these people. I just hate all the people who also go to, like, you go to the internet and you tell someone to go commit murder for you.
The action is...
And, like, you know, this one's a guy, I'm surprised. But most of them are females.
Never spelled out, but somehow...
Hillary in blackface. I don't really care if people drink, but when you are running for president and are clearly drunk on camera, yeah, that's a little bit much. Like, you need to be a good example if you're running for office, you know? That's just like, you see some people, they're like, it's their wedding day. I've seen some videos where it's like a woman, she's in her wedding dress, she's about to go to the altar, and she's like smoking a blunt as fast as she can before she goes. And it's like, you're paying this much for a wedding and you're gonna just be like high out of your fucking mind because you don't want to be there? Or what the fuck? Like, some people are addicted to things. Look at the Lauren's face here in a moment.
We
Yeah,
all
no,
know
she's crazy.
exactly what's being said. But in case you are somehow still in the dark, these memes are about unaliving Trump. And
Look at the SSRIs on this one.
Unaliving Trump. And
like, when was like this? Like when Biden was in office? Why didn't I see leftist or right commentators making things about unaliving Biden? Because it's fucking crazy. Like, yeah, he was too old for the job and shit. And like, maybe he would have done a good job 20 years prior, but he was just too old. People age at different rates, and he was just too old. He seemed out of it. Like, he didn't seem like he had the energy for it. And like, it would just be so cruel to be like, oh, unalive him. Like, what? Because he's old? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, no one ever said that. I never saw that once. I saw people say he was unfit for office, but I never saw someone making light of fucking comments on the internet asking him to be offed. Biden was halfway there already. Most people were just saying, like, he shouldn't be there. Like, it's like elder abuse, and like, it felt wrong. Like, yeah, these are all like really, if he was my father, I would feel the same way. Like, I don't know, they're all based in reality. Meanwhile, when Trump's in power, it's like, let's unalive him. Eh, buddy? Eh, buddy, old pal? It's just, I just don't understand. I want to find this whole video. Does this still exist? "11 months ago she made this." Oh my god, it's 34 minutes long. Okay, we're not going to make it through this whole thing. I just need to know. I just need to know. I spent so long on this video. Please watch it and let me know what you think. Oh, let me end this poll too. So many people saying Hasan. Who thinks of Asmongold more? Hasan with 79%, Kershaw at 21%. That's crazy. That's crazy, but true. Crazy, but true. Biden belonged in an old folks' home eating ice cream, right? Oh, it's muted. That's like the perfect way to listen to Taylor, but let me unmute that.
the same plea.
Yo, can somebody just do it? Can somebody, anybody, just do it?
Somebody's got to do it. There has to be somebody out there that is willing to do it.
Who's going to take the initiative to do it? We all know it needs to be done, and somebody needs to do it.
If someone does it
Holy
before the
shit.
summertime, it's going to be like that one summer when everyone was playing Pokemon Go and everyone was a friend.
Got to do it for the good of everybody.
Do it, please. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm not saying somebody should. Nobody should.
I 100% dare you to name one thing that you hope happens in 2025.
On X, TikTok, Instagram, and in comment sections all over.
These people are unhinged. Like, I want them all to be on a list. Like, I hate it. I hate it. And they all think that they're better people. That's the worst part. Something about the fact that they think they're doing the good thing, the right thing, makes it even that much worse. Like, it pisses me right off. It pisses me off. It's one thing to try and condone murder and know you're a bad person, but it's something else to condone murder and think that you're the good guy in this scenario. Like, it's such mental gymnastics.
People are begging.
These fucking cowards can't even say what they really mean. Ah, yes, the party of love and tolerance. Everyone on the left is just so loving and accepting. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? You just merely have to agree with everything they say and you won't be on the hit list. It's so simple. We just love you guys so much. Come here and get in here. Get in a hug. Get in a hug. And I'm going to hold this knife to your back. All right? You don't do anything that mommy doesn't want you to do, okay? Okay? We're so tolerant.
Pleading for someone out there to just do it. In these pleas, the subject...
But Nyena's voting left makes them good people. They just want all the right people Minecrafted. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Like, if you... I just hate, too, like, how do you think people come to opinions? Like, people can't comprehend that they came to the opinion that they're left-leaning and that some people could just come to the opinion that they're right-leaning because other things are important to them. Everyone's different. I don't like these fucking violent retards that are just like, this one disagrees with me. Hit it over the head with a rock. It's like, it's like cavemen thinking. This is anti-society. The reason why society was able to flourish is that we all could accept one another for our differences. Jesus.
Is never stated, the action is never spelled out, but somehow we all know exactly what's being said. But in case you are somehow still in the dark, these memes are about unaliving Trump. And sorry to say it in very dumb algo speak terms, but I don't want this video to get taken down from YouTube. What we're witnessing is not...
I wonder why you would be concerned that this would be taken down from YouTube. It's not like you're condoning any sort of violence now.
Just an absurd or ironic on...
Leftism relies on a number of false presuppositions, hence why it sucks so bad. I don't know where this mentality that the left is good and the right is bad came from. Like, I was never aware of this until, like, a couple of years ago. Has it always been there? And I was under a rock? A part of me feels like this was a psyop that, like, certain companies pushed this because it, like, from a company perspective, we were pushed this. Like, you know what I mean? Like how YouTube came out and canceled a bunch of like right-leaning channels during COVID. Like, it was like society was being pushed into trying like, oh yeah, the left must be right because look at all these other right-leaning channels are being like silenced, basically. Labeling from the left has to stop and all will be good. Photon. Who's Photon?
Trend. It's something much, much deeper. We are living in a political tinderbox. Trump is back in power, enacting policies that undermine civil liberties, environmental protection, and our economy. Elon Musk is gutting the federal government while billionaires rob us blind. Institutions that were built to serve as guardrails are bending and breaking, while Democrats are not even symbolically resisting. The courts are caving, the press is depleted, and the idea of accountability feels like a joke. Dissent is being criminalized, speech is being surveilled, and legal U.S. residents are literally being deported for thought crimes. These memes...
Legal U.S. residents are being deported? When did that happen? In America, this all stems from California. They own so much infrastructure and technology and culture, though by today's standards, they are losing in culture. Nobody cares about Hollywood. It's true. It's true. And I mean, I think in some ways it's like Hollywood is shooting itself in the foot because it used to be this dream that you could go to Hollywood and like make it out for yourself and you could become this actor. And now it's all nepotism. Like, people get roles and people get jobs because they know someone or they're the family child of, or it's kind of killed the dream. It's like, so yeah, these people, they got jobs for their families and they got to keep their family name in acting and show business. But on the whole, it's kind of just killed Hollywood. Like, Hollywood is no longer some American dream or part of the American dream for people. It's nowhere that people don't try to move to Hollywood to get their big break because like big breaks don't exist anymore. Like they're kind of like they were their own undoing. Now we find it's just a cesspit of degeneracy. I think she's talking about the students' visa, students who were deported because they protested against Israel. I mean, again, like when you're here on a visa, like you actually sign things that you're not going to take part in stuff like that. So, I mean, I take that with a grain of salt. Technically, I don't think even I'm still allowed to go out to certain violent protests. Like, why would you? It's like it's breaking the law. You're here on a visa. I'm here on a green card.
Are symbols of a society teetering on the edge. Memes have always reflected cultural moods, but these posts are about something more than that. They tap into this belief that the system is beyond repair and that nothing short of a seismic...
I mean, look at 28 views. You're literally scraping the internet for fucking insane individuals. You found something with 28 views and decided to clip it and say, like, this is indicative of what people want. What?
Violent shift will change the direction that
38 views.
we're heading in. In this video, I'm going to attempt
Look at everyone in America wants this. No, it's just crazy people.
Surveilled, and legal U.S. residents
it's
are
just
literally
crazy
being
people.
deported for thought crimes. These memes are symbols of a society teetering on the
I
edge.
just want
Memes
to
have
see. This one's clipped. We can't even see it. We can't
always
even
reflected
see how many
cultural
people.
moods, but these posts
67 views on this one. Ooh. This is really how all people think and not just this schizophrenic.
are about something more than that. They tap into this
Oh, wow. 21 views.
belief that the system is beyond
And this is what I mean, too. A lot of what you see on the internet, you perceive it as a bigger problem than it is. And half of the problem is you're giving a voice to these fucking insane individuals. If Taylor never made this video, these people would never have had their opinions see the light of day. Like, no. This is not how most people think. This is how insane individuals who post at 3:03 a.m. feel. To nobody. We are somehow expected to accept things that no one else in any other country would. I will argue that the numbers are part of the problem. Manufacturing consensus by number rather than arguing ideas is part of how we got here. Is she looking at her followers' tweets? Taylor is mainstreaming this. She is. She is. Like, she's the problem. She's taking all of these backwater crazy people and giving them a voice, giving them a platform. She's the fucking problem here. These are schizophrenics. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if someone's posting at 3 in the morning about trying to bubble a sitting president to 21 views, that's like basically to nobody. That's to nobody. And it would have continued to be to... I'm sorry. If you scrape the internet, you will find crazy people posting into the void, whether it's on Reddit or Twitter or 4chan or Kiwi Farms. Like, there is some area of the internet where someone is posting to nothing at all. And they're fucking batshit crazy. And you should just leave them there. You should leave them there and not platform them.
and that nothing short of a
28 views.
Seismic violent shift will change the direction that we're
38 views.
heading in. In this video, I'm going to attempt to dissect this belief and unpack exactly what led us here. I'm not going to get into
you. And you continue to lead us there and continue to push for this violence because you find a couple schizophrenics and you decide to make a whole fucking video about it. Like, people actually care about this and not fucking crazy schizophrenics. I'm sorry. I'm almost giving a bad name to schizophrenics because, like, not every schizo is actually violent. All right? Jeez.
These memes and posts are moral, legal, or even advisable.
She's
but
making
what I want
it
you
look like it's a majority opinion when it's not. It's like the most... I didn't see a single thing with even 100 likes.
Understand is where these memes are coming from and what they say about the cultural and political moment that we're currently living in. Because
again, too, it's like, it's not a cultural moment. It's that she thinks it should be done. And so she's trying to peddle it like, oh, it's not me saying it. Look, it's all of these other people saying it. Don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger. But again, it's just disingenuous. It's like if I wanted to make a political point, so I just went to all the fucking asylums and I had people, here you go, here's a questionnaire, answer it. And then when I come back, I'm like, look this is just what they want. Like, you know, like all of the violent crime that's been committed from black perpetrators onto white people, like the whole thing, like the bus stabbing, you know, a lot of them, they get caught like saying like, fuck white people. So if I go and I interview a bunch of insane people and they just say the consensus is that white people should be offed, is that what we're going to go with now? Every single black person wants to do that because of the insane ones I interviewed said so? That's not how it fucking works. That's not how numbers work. Taylor's just trying to push this because she wants it to happen. And so she went and found a couple schizos posting to nobody and made a fucking video that got millions of views. It's disgusting. You should see jail time for this. You know what you're doing. Anyone with a brain knows what you're doing. These were nobody. There's one like on this. These were nobodies, and they would have continued to be nobodies. Just calls for violence. Yeah, they're not memes. She downplays it all. These online memes. It's not me, it's them. I'm just the messenger. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She should be in jail. Like, this is crazy. If not in jail, she should be on trial for this. Explain yourself. What were you doing? Why did you make this? It's so weird. This is as dumb as when people try to claim the anime community is racist and there's only evidence is a no-name Twitter account with a K on picture, red face. Yeah, no, for real. Oh my God.
Advisable. But what I want you to understand is where these memes are coming from and what
They're not memes.
They say about the cultural and
they're insane people like you.
Political moment that we're currently living in.
No, exactly, no name guy. Think about this. Cecil's YouTube was deleted over what? Yet she gets to make this video? It doesn't make sense. And I love Cecil's content. As someone who wants the left to recover and no longer be this crazy again, or you know what too, like I don't even care. As long as we can just fix the fraud in some of these systems and have social services, I don't even fucking care if it comes from a right-leaning candidate. I don't give a fuck. As long as there's things in place to help American citizens, that's mainly my only goal. I think people down on their luck deserve second chances, and they deserve to have well-funded social services that allow them those second chances. You know, I think a lot of things need to be reconstructed and reconfigured to work better. Like right now, you get punished when you come off of like social. There was like some mother that got a job, and because she's now making above a certain amount of money, she gets cut off completely, but now she's worse off than she was before having the social services. So like clearly you need some sort of like ramp down period so that people don't look at getting a job as fucking punishment for getting off of their social services. You know what I mean? Like, I just want that to happen. I don't really care who does it. I have no political affiliation in terms of wearing a jersey. I really don't care who's in office. I just want like the people, the citizens should be benefiting at some point. You're right, Ninus, but unfortunately low IQ people do think you're hypercritical. Oh. Bros, this has always been the left. They just don't need to be so sneaky about it anymore. The system is designed to keep you on it. It is. What's been pissing me off the most recently was the left calling the Leering Center and all that's related fraud fake. Even someone in my family is. The choice words I want to say. No. I had this conversation with my brother who's super left-leaning, and it's like, they also thought it was fake and that, like, Renee was doing a good thing by, you know what I mean? Like, they look as, like, Renee was, like, a hero and not just, like, an agitator getting in the way of, like, police doing their job, or law enforcement, I should say, doing their job. These people want you dead and then will blame you when you get murdered. For real. And they're like, but you can't blame me. Like, you can't blame women for dressing and, you know, receiving violence. But, like, they can victim blame, but you can't victim blame, you know? Not that I think victim blaming is good, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just the
because these memes are not just about unaliving Trump. They are about collective...
I'm going to sneeze again. Stop it.
Trauma, political...
Again, two. Somebody needs to do it. 2. Somebody needs to do it already. No likes. 18 views. 54 views. She literally searched somebody needs to do it.
Cynicism, our decaying...
Saw that some schizos had posted about it, and so she's like, let me platform them. Let me platform them because, you know what I mean? Like, I could go find almost any depraved thing online. And then what? I can copy, paste those into my video and just claim whatever the fuck they're saying is gospel truth. It's a meme, guys. They were asking for it. Just look at their opinions. Literally crazy people. Oh, the opinions of these fucking crazy people? Interesting. Wow, that must just be how all Americans feel. You know, because we got a couple of schizos that might not even be in America. The one thing we've learned about online is that people can just make posts from wherever, you know?
Faith in democratic institutions, and so much more. To start, I want to talk about exactly how and when millions of people lost faith in the system. This was not an overnight phenomenon. There were pivotal events over the past few years that...
She's got the craziest fucking eyes. She's got the craziest fucking eyes.
Push people to this moment. And I don't think that you can look at the someone should do it memes without examining the major cultural and political turning points that we've recently lived through. To begin with, we have to go back to March 2020 when COVID hit. And before you tune out, because I said the word COVID, listen.
I mean, I want to tune out just because your voice.
And to see clearly what had been hidden in plain sight for decades. Of course, not everyone embraced this moment. The backlash was real and predictable. The term woke was treated like a slur in some circles and a way to dismiss the very real empathy and awareness that defined this era. But the pushback only...
No, it sucked. No, the whole woke thing sucked. Because we were already on track. Like, I don't understand. This whole woke thing came along and like, oh, like, save the victims and all this shit. We were getting to a point in society where things were getting accepted like never before. You know what I mean? Even if people still on a personal level disagreed, there was lots of things available to people. You know, like gay marriage was allowed. You know, that was such a big thing for people. And then they were like, oh no, we're running out of things to be victims over. Quickly, let's complain some more about things that don't exist. She's the Lulu Prime. And I don't think it's a coincidence. Like, right when people ran out of things to be victimized over, suddenly trans became, like, the #1 problem facing the left. Because there's, like, it's just endless. Like, you can't talk to anyone who believes that kids should be allowed to be trans. Like, they inherently think that you're transphobic. They think that you're, like, trying to kill trans people because you want kids to be left alone. Like, it's gotten people have gone nuts. People have lost their fucking minds. You were a child of missionaries. There were virtually no boundaries between other missionary denominations in the 90s. If you don't put butt sex in front of kids, you're a bigot. I hate this woman. She's way too old for her mannerisms. She sounds like she's 45 going on 17. Gay marriage was imposed. The majority was against it. I mean, that's why I said it regardless of how people felt, it was available. Like, society was very accepting, you know? Like, the problems of the past had been going away. Like, racial tensions were healing. And now, suddenly, like, we have judges that just allow violent criminals back up on the streets to make sure that we hate each other again. Like, it's so weird. It all feels like it's a game. It feels like it's a chess game that we're getting played on. There was a meme around 10 years ago that detailed all the evil things that have been happening around it and argued that none of those things would happen. What are we talking about? Asmon went over all this. It all stemmed from Occupy Wall Street. It scared the shit out of me, out of the higher society. Specifically, I was with the Lutherans. The only complaint was how much the Catholics got paid versus the others. They don't even know the definition of the word phobia, right? They have no idea. Oh, it argued that none of these things would happen if gay marriage was passed. Needless to say, it aged like milk. Yeah. Yeah. It's by design. It feels like it's by design. It really does. It started after Occupy Wall Street. Really. It's like, it's just, again, like, everything feels like a psyop to get people to fight one another and to be mad at one another. You know? Just like this video feels like a psyop to uplift a few crazy people online to push Taylor's crazy idea that I think she really wants. It feels like this is something she really wants, and she was just, like, anyone who does research, anyone who's gone to school and, like, you know, you have to prove your evidence. Like, if you want to make a thesis statement, you have to back up your thesis point. You have to find evidence, you know, to back it up. And so she has her thesis, is that she wants someone dead. And what is she doing? This is incorrect. Like, you can't just search the internet for exactly what you want, and when you find it, you clip it and say, there it is, there's the evidence. Just because you searched somebody do it and you found a couple people posting to nobody, that doesn't prove anything other than you searched specifically for one thing you wanted to talk about, and it didn't matter who was saying it. Everything was gospel truth and is a meme because it's what you want to talk about. That's disingenuous. Again, I can't believe this has been up for this long. And like someone said, Cecil was taken off for less. All Cecil was doing was calling out the fucking crazies that exist. He's doing the Lord's work, God damn it. Lebly Hollia with the 5. Is it a meme after multiple attempts on Trump? Yeah, what was that, a meme that happened over the weekend, Taylor? Like what?
And the boot came down hard. Biden was elected that fall and began working overtime to dismantle the social safety net that had expanded in 2020. This is when we saw the beginning of the disenchantment that would ultimately result in these assassination memes. Immediately after taking
assassination memes. Again, too, it's just the craziest gaslighting I've ever fucking heard. If I call it a meme enough, that's what it becomes. Like, what a witch. What a witch. Just cherry picking things. What the fuck does the submarine have to do with any of this?
While everyone was dancing their pain away in 2022, elites were reclaiming their power. In October 2022, Elon Musk arrived at Twitter HQ in San Francisco carrying a bathroom sink. In the first few months after taking over the company, he rolled back DEI policies and allowed hordes of white supremacists.
Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, man? DEI should never have been a thing in businesses. If you want to tackle DEI, you should be tackling it at the schooling level, period. Like, once people go through school, that's it. If you want to help people, people can be helped getting through school to earn their degrees and then earn their qualifications and then earn their jobs. You can't just let people in. Like, this idea that, like, oh, you need a sprinkle of certain... No, you need qualified people, period. You know? And qualified people will come in all shapes and sizes anyways, so who fucking cares? We were fine before this forced DEI shit.
And extremists back onto his platform. He revamped the algorithm to boost billionaires and downrank
Also, too, what he did do too is, like, yeah, he showed up and he said, give me 50 pages of code. And then he fired a bunch of people who couldn't do that. Good. Yeah, good. You know how many people just exist to do no work in tech jobs and they're so comfortable with it? Like, Hasan is in tech, and even with some of these bigger companies that you just wouldn't assume has these kinds of bumps, because, like, these are big name companies. Like, I'm not going to name the companies' names, but trust me when I say this is a big fucking name that has a lot of respect. And the people who work for this company have said, like, yeah, I can just work for, like, a month or two, and then I can coast. I can probably coast for a couple of years, like, get my salary, and then, you know, when they finally figure it out, like, whatever. Like, that's just the attitude of people in the industry. They're like, whatever. I can sit here, rot away, get a paycheck. You know, I might even apply to another job and sit and do nothing there too, gather 2 paychecks. It's ridiculous.
Activist.
The use of sexist and racist in the New York Times increased over 400% since 2012. Good Lord. Good Lord. Earning things is bigoted, you bigot.
And a slew of journalists, including me, for reporting critically on him and other tech
oh, I'm a victim.
Leaders. Far-right extremists that were previously...
The fucking quartering moment here. The one thing that I can't stand about the quartering thing is that he's freaking out because people are talking about him in a negative and dramatic light over things that he said, when he is a content creator who in the past has gone over things that people have said in a dramatic and political, or whatever you have it, in a critical light. You know, he's only getting exactly what he's given to other people, and it's par for the course of creating content online. You're inevitably going to say something embarrassing or stupid, and people are going to hold you accountable for it. Like, that's real life. Like, I don't know, sorry, but you don't strike people's channels for it. She's kind of got the same quartering mentality here, that she's just like, oh, I got in trouble for covering this, but she kind of, like, ignores any of, like, the misinformation she probably spread while doing so. She's not a very genuine reporter. Again, this is evident by the fact that she uses things that have less than 100 views as an example of a broader meme. It's just a meme, guys. It's just a meme. You can see it cited by The Guardian here.
Marginalized were suddenly waging successful comebacks by capitalizing on the manufactured backlash to woke. Alex Jones was replatformed in 2023 as influencers like Andrew Tate surged in popularity. Billionaires like Musk were able to operate seemingly with impunity, and Democrats who were ostensibly in charge...
God, I can't stand her. What does this have to do with you wanting to bubble someone? Where's the dislike button? What's going on? You're not allowed to dislike this video? Guys, are you seeing this shit? It's turned off. I can't hit it. I can hit like, but I can't hit dislike? Am I... Are we serious right now? Wait. No. Are you kidding me? Let me refresh this page.
Him and other tech leaders.
It's still like this. Wait. How is this even real? It's all across YouTube? Okay. Why would they do this? They just got rid of dislike? It's been gone for over a week? That's so fucking gay. Are you kidding me? Are we babies? It's been like that for 2 days now. This is pathetic. Oh my god. Seriously? This is where we're at? You can't even dislike my stuff? Like everything across the whole... That's so fucking dumb. That's so fucking dumb. Oh! I can dislike my own video. There we go. Only allowed to dislike my own. That's kind of crazy. Why would they do this? Isn't Taylor Loren's uncle a bigwig way back in the machine that deleted her tweet history? Probably. I can dislike. You still can have a dislike. I still have a dislike. Okay. This is good. I'm so confused. I'm so confused as to why this is even a feature.
At Twitter HQ.
It doesn't change color for me when I dislike this. Wow. I can dislike too. I can still see the dislike button on this stream. I managed to dislike her video. Lucky. I can't dislike, but I choose to like. It depends on what version of YouTube you're on. They've been playing with removing it completely. That's so lame. So lame. They did hide the dislike for a while. They did. But then they brought it back, and now they're gonna hide it again. I just disliked Taylor's video. Nice. It's not the same for everyone. I've been neutered. They neutered the cat. They neutered me. That's crazy. This is crazy. Shit. They're doing this to vehicles. I guess this is a bit of a dramatic recreation of what they're doing, but it's true. Come on. This is what they're trying to push on vehicles. You know, they say it's to stop people who are drunk and inebriated from driving, but this guy makes a great point that if you're panicked, your car might also decide that you shouldn't be driving right now and not turn on. You know, and I don't think they're like, he'll use an example that there's like a chainsaw murder or something on your property, but I would argue that even when you get drastic news that has you, you know, driving in a hurry, like there was the time when my uncle was passing away from lung cancer and we got a call, like, we think tonight's the night that he's probably going to pass. And like, I remember my dad driving to the hospital, and my dad like never speeds or breaks the law. And it's like 80 kilometers per hour. It's Canada. It was in kilometers per hour. So 80 is like 50. And I remember my dad doing like 110, 120 down the highway. And like, I remember his like panic, like the way he drove, the way he got into the car and everything. Like, he was still driving safely, but yeah, he was speeding. And like, yeah, he was panicked. He was clearly panicked, but like, you would be. I couldn't imagine that when we went to do that, the car was like, yeah, we're not going to let you drive. You seem a little stressed out.
No.
Now imagine there was an emergency outside the truck, an accident, something terrible on the ranch with a chainsaw. And I jump in this truck, but the truck, it won't shift into drive. Why? Because the cameras and sensors inside this cab.
Another time too, my dad like sawed some of his fingers off. They were like dangling and he had to go to the hospital. You know, so like what? You wouldn't be able to drive yourself with an injury because you'd be panicked?
Won't let it shift because it detects my eyes are big. There's a lot of
Freedom
emotion.
units, please. So like 50 miles per hour, and he was doing like 80 in a 50.
There's some panic, and it doesn't feel that I'm fit to drive. Now that's not science fiction. That is happening because Ford just filed the patents. Ford actually.
I saw. There's a news article about this, and it's not just Ford. Multiple other companies are looking to do this too.
Has a series of patents down at the U.S. Patent and Trade Office that deal with the sensors and cameras inside the cab of their truck. And if the sensors in that truck determine that you're not fit to drive, that truck will not actually shift from park to drive. Now, they already have a system called telematics, and that's where they can actually pull up cameras in real time inside the cab of their fleet vehicles. Now, they actually market this to insurance companies because the truth is, this is really about who owns the data and who owns the liability. Now, your name might actually be on the title of this truck, and you may have paid for it, but you don't own it. Now, Ford didn't file just one patent. They filed a stack of them, all within months of each other. Are you sitting down? Get this. This Ford technology patent doesn't just watch you. This one puts you in jail.
No!
Ford filed a patent, serial number 0104469, where the system takes your biometric data, your face, your iris, and your fingerprint, and it runs it through a criminal database in real time.
What?
While you're sitting in your own truck.
What?
Think about what that means. You wake up one morning, you walk out to your driveway, you climb into a vehicle with your name on the title, on property with your name on the deed. And before you go anywhere, before you've done a single thing wrong, your truck is already running your face through a law enforcement database. Ford's own patent language describes this as potentially useful for police. They wrote that. Ford wrote that into the patent application. So the question isn't whether this technology can be abused. Ford already told you who it's for. You just didn't know that you were buying a cop car. Now I'm going to walk you through a few of these patents. Lip reading, cameras inside your cab.
Everything that they're doing to try and bring manufacturing back to the United States, you know, they're trying to make it so that we don't feel threatened by other countries' car production. They're trying to make it that we can be self-sufficient. But when this is what Ford is trying to make, and I think eventually all car companies will adopt, you know what I mean? Like, how does that incentivize people to buy American? Like, what is this? What fucking is this? Just a friendly reminder to take the SIM card out of your car if it is newer than 2010.
Machine learning trained on lip movement datasets. Cloud connected, your face processed somewhere you'll never
This seems like it's against the Fourth Amendment. Yeah. Like, what is even this?
see stored as long as they want. Acoustic lip reading, if the cameras aren't enough, the system emits inaudible sound waves and reads the echoes bouncing off of your mouth. You can't see it, it's just happening. Biometrics, your face, fingerprint, iris, filed February 2024, and it was published August 2025. This one is assigned a serial number because it's real. Ad listening. This is scary. It monitors conversations between everyone in the cab. It serves targeted ads based on what you and others are talking about.
I mean, I'm not surprised. That one's pretty basic. Not that I'm agreeing with it or I like it, but this is everywhere right now. They have this technology like in your phones for sure. For sure. Everyone's had that where you talk about something and you get ads for it.
While you're driving. In Ford's words,
I'd like to get rid of it entirely.
Maximum opportunity for ad-based monetization.
In your
no
dreams.
description of how that data is protected either.
Because it's not.
None. How about Ford Pro Telematics? Now, this one isn't a patent. This one is actually a product page. Right now, fleet managers can pull live in-cabin video feeds of drivers on their phones. Ford markets seatbelt compliance alerts with the explicit benefit of lowering insurance costs. They said it themselves. This is the infrastructure, and once the infrastructure exists, it's going to get used and abused. Now, Ford isn't alone in this. This is an arms race. Smart Eye driver monitoring software is already in over 2 million cars globally. The EU's general safety regulation mandates drowsiness systems as standard equipment going forward. GM deployed biometric seat sensors and heart rate monitoring in production trucks.
My God. Ay, ay, ay. People are just not going to want vehicles anymore. What do you do when people just no longer want vehicles? Like, I don't understand. A lot of car hackers are already getting ready to help replace CAN bus systems with a drop-in replacement. No, that's another thing too. That your car is going to get hacked. Your car is going to get hacked if it's got this much fucking electronic in it. And not to mention too, like, what about when all of these electronic systems break and like your just car is left disabled because your sensors are no longer working? The sensors to copy and, you know, report back everything they see. It's ridiculous. My dad wouldn't even buy a car with electric windows if he could avoid it, because he was like, that's just gonna break. I'd rather roll it down. Oh yeah, look at, I love too, they just shove all this shit in a patent. Look how many pages this is. Holy fuck. This isn't even the patent. This is 2024. What the hell? I found this from a recent thingy. This is not it. This is not it. I must have clicked the wrong link. This is an old one. New car bad, old car good. Put a nickel in the key limps was right again jar. I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone in this chat has been saying that. I don't think many people in this chat like newer cars. They've been warning us about this. I don't understand. I made sure that my last car, like, I hate to say it, I made sure I got a Lexus that was built in Japan because I didn't trust the manufacturers in America. There was too many recalls for vehicles that were made in America, especially through COVID. Like, you know, like, I would love to support American business, but, like, you have to give people the faith in supporting American businesses. And, like, am I going to ever want to buy a Mustang or a Ford vehicle in the future if this is Ford? No, absolutely not. I'm going to stick to my used cars. Thank you very much. Like, I don't see the appeal in newer cars. I hate the screens in newer cars. What car was it that Husbanus and I were looking at the other day? And just the whole dash was one giant screen. It's just awful. This is why I bought RAM. The only electronic thing outside the drivetrain is the frickin' ignition system. Deport! Remember Obama's film Leave the World Behind had Teslas driving themselves and piling up, blocking roads? I can't support the American auto industry, right? It's pathetic. And prices are too high. Like, everything about it is just like, what is even the point? Like, what's even left to support? Support the theft of your personal information, bigot. Bigot. I need to tinkle. I need to tinkle, and I would like to get another coffee. Boo-doo-doo-boo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. When a sovereign citizen speeds through a school zone, I love sovereign sits. I'll put this sovereign sit on for you while I go take a sovereign shit. Just kidding, I'm not pooping. But I liked the way it rolled off the tongue. I am going to go tinkle, though. I'm going to be right back. You guys sit right there, or don't, or sit right there, and I'm going to be right back. Let me just check my back ends to make sure I've seen everything before I leave you kids alone for a moment. I did it, barada. Is it a meme after multiple attempts on Trump? I did read that. I read these things. I'm doing good these days. I've been on top of these things. Okay, and I'm not missing anything on Kick. Okay. And I'm not missing anything on Twitch. I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna go tinkle.
Not
Tinkle unlocked.
jurisdiction.
Okay. Okay, good. Would you like to step out of the vehicle? Would you like us to pull you out?
On this ride along, a woman gives a smirk.
Need your driver's license, okay?
An officer finds a special license plate. And another pets a small dog. On August 21st in Florida, an officer pulled over a woman for speeding through a school zone. He didn't know it, but this woman had special immunity.
Hello, how are you? Hey, I'm Officer Roosevelt Traffic. The reason I stopped you in 34 through the school zone. The speed limit's 20. You were 14 miles an hour over the speed limit, okay? You got your license, registration, proof of insurance with you?
Actually diplomat.
Huh?
I'm actually diplomat.
What? For what? Do you have your driver's license?
That card is the Amnesty Coalition's Diplomat Passport Card.
Do you have a driver's license?
I'm a diplomat.
Do you have your driver's license? I need your driver's license, okay?
Am I being
Yes, you are.
Okay, then can you read me my
Dispatch
rights?
from Tango 55.
Can you read?
We're not going to play the sovereign game, okay? Can I get a routine 44 and be 10-12 with the sovereign? May I please have your driver's license?
If I'm being detained, then I have to understand
Ma'am.
that I'm in custodial arrest.
I understand that.
Inside.
Ma'am, we're not playing the sovereign game, okay? I need your driver's license. If not, I'm going to remove you from the vehicle and you're going to go to jail, all right? Please hand me your driver's license.
She tried playing the sovereign game 3 months earlier in an Orange County courtroom, and we obtained the footage of that for you.
Judge, are you ordering her out of the courtroom? I ordered her out of the courtroom. Okay, you need to leave the courtroom now. Turn around and you will be arrested for resisting without.
I am not resisting.
You are going to get
Are you gonna
arrested
leave, though?
for resisting without if you do not leave the courtroom now. Please leave.
I
She's being nice
am here
sorry?
challenging
You're being nice
jurisdiction.
with us.
Yes.
Please leave.
Just leave. Do
I
you want
am
to end
here-
up going to jail?
Just come this
I
way,
am
please.
here challenging jurisdiction and I'm standing in my rights.
Okay, you're going to be arrested for resisting without. I have been given
I'm
an
not
order by the judge.
I'm here challenging jurisdiction. I'm a living woman. I'm not an entity.
Okay.
I'm here challenging.
She has ordered you out of the courtroom and you're refusing to leave.
We'll check back with this later, but for now, how about we see if the traffic stop goes any better for the woman?
I've asked you 3 or 4 times now, okay? Please hand me your driver's license.
Can I please speak with your whoever's over you, please? Can you?
Would you like to speak with a supervisor? Yes, I can get one of those here, but can I please have your driver's license?
I'd like to speak with them first.
Hmm?
I'd like to speak with them first.
I understand that, but he's not. He's going to tell you the same thing I am, okay?
I'd like to speak with them.
Dispatch from Tango 55.
I'm not trying to.
May I also have a supervisor 51, please?
Thank you.
Okay, so let's do this. I've done everything you've asked. Now, please hand me your driver's license.
I'd like to.
Are you refusing to identify yourself to me? Driving is a privilege in this state. It is not a right. I understand you're going to say you have the right to travel, all that stuff. Okay, but driving on the public roadways is a privilege. By that privilege, you have to have a driver's license with you. So, I'm asking you to give me your driver's license. Okay, I understand that, but I need your driver's license. I'm trying to be as nice as I can. I'm giving you every opportunity to give me your driver's license, okay? So, do you have a driver's license?
She actually does, but it's suspended.
Did you know your license was suspended?
She voluntarily
turned it in or whatever. Oh, okay.
Can I have my property back?
This? No, I'm gonna hang on to this now in case something happens. So, if this at least has your name on it, then that's okay. All right, that's fine. I'm gonna hang on to it for right now then. All right. So, what I'm asking you is a driver's license. Do you have a driver's license? I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
If I'm under custodial arrest, then I'd like to remain silent.
You're just being detained right now for a traffic violation. It's a civil infraction is all it is. So,
Custodial arrest.
so what I'm saying is you can give me your driver's license. I can issue a citation. You can be about your way. If not, we'll have to go down a different route. I've already explained to you what that route is, okay? So,
I'd like to remain silent.
okay, that's fine. So you're not going to give me your driver's license, nothing like that.
Please speak with this.
Okay. All right. We'll just wait for somebody else to get here, okay then? All right. So.
It would only take a moment for the supervisor to arrive, but he wouldn't be wearing his body cam. The clip was there, but not the camera, so we don't get his viewpoint.
So per your request, the supervisor is here, okay? So he's actually walking up now, all right? So here he is.
Good morning, Sergeant Roadhog, Mr. Reverend. How can I help you today?
Good morning. This officer here, he pulled me over and then he asked me my driver's license and I explained that I'm a diplomat.
I tried to go
and
fast.
I gave him an identification for myself and
I tried to go fast. 5 minutes, not bad. All right, is she innocent?
I give him a driver's
More stalling
license.
is not helping.
Like I said, I'm a diplomat, and then I asked if I was under custodial arrest or am I free to go. And he said that I was being detained, so I assumed
Dude,
that
she's
I was under
greasy.
custodial arrest, so I'd like to invoke the right to remain silent.
Does being a sovereign sit mean like you're not allowed to take a shower either? Is that because it's like public waterways that are feeding the shower? What's the deal here? Lord have mercy. That is some greasy hair. I just like I'm just a terrible person. I'm so sorry. When I see someone like this, I just want to take a shower. It makes me want to take a shower. It makes me want to feel like shampoo through my hair.
Want to have anything else to say? Did you want to?
Did I
identify
wash
yourself
my
to this-
hands? Of course I did. Are you kidding me? Do you even know who I am? Do you even know who I am? Of course I washed my hands. I'm even looking around for my moisturizer, but I think I took that away the other night. I was moisturizing in the other room and I took it from my desk.
Officer letter with the driver's license?
This is not a valid identification card, man.
It is.
It's not a valid identification card.
It is.
Okay, let's not recognize.
I love when people are confidently incorrect with the cops. I love when people tell the cops what to believe or like what's true and what's not. You know what I mean? Like, it's so amazing. Like, the cop tells you twice this isn't legit. Both times you're like, it is. It is. Like, I just need to know, like, how do you get so self-absorbed that you're not even stressed out? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I handed something to a cop, like, I was like, here's my registration. And they're like, no, it's not. I'd be like, what? Shit. What do you mean it's not? You know what I mean? The way she's just like, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Like, how do you get like that? Like, how do you become so cunty? Giggity. Sovsits have no problem using all the public utilities. They just don't want to follow the terms of service.
Recognized in the state of Florida.
I'm not in the state of Florida's jurisdiction.
Okay. Okay, good. Would you like to step out of the vehicle? Or would you like us to pull you out because we're going to be under arrest because you're not identifying yourself with valid identification? Okay, I'm letting you know what's going to happen. I'm giving you the option to step out.
They're so
So
polite.
it's less violent.
Hey, what do you stop? Don't be reaching for stuff. Don't be reaching for stuff.
As that was going on, a third officer would arrive with a pepper ball blast at the ready.
These people are so fucking stupid. I drove with an expired registration for a few months, and when I got stopped, not once, not twice, but 3 times, I just told them I'm working and I just haven't made the time to do it. That, and all 3 times I got a warning. No, if you're just like honest with the cops, easygoing, you don't make it a problem. Like, they will try and just work with you because like if they're not like up to the end of the month and they need their number of citations to make whatever quota they've got, you know what I mean? Like, they don't really want to do the extra paperwork. They're more than happy to send you on their way. Like, they're mainly interested, are you safe? Are you driving a motor vehicle safely? You know what I mean? Like, they're not really trying to scare you per se either. Like, I'm sure some of them get off to their power trip, but you know, when I pick up Husbanus, what I have noticed, and like, good for them, because this is where people are going to be checking their phones. It happened again that as I was pulling into the airport, a cop car pulled up beside me and clearly was like driving beside me to look inside my cab. And like, I could imagine that a lot of people driving into the airport are texting on their phones, and you shouldn't be, because like, you're changing lanes and like, you shouldn't be distracted. And like, is it easy for them to fish and find people on their phones there too? Probably. But I don't hate it, because I honestly don't think anyone should ever be texting and driving. There's literally never an opportunity where you need to be doing that. And if it is an emergency, cars have like hands-free Bluetooth, and even phones have like, you know, speech to text or like speech operations. Like, you can just call someone. Like, there's no reason to be texting anyone while driving. And so many people are texting while driving. Stop checking out anus. They always do. 2 times now I've had a cop like slow down beside me and look, but I don't text and drive. You know, and it's just like, good for them. Like, they're not going to find anything on me, but.
I would prefer you don't start reaching for stuff. Do you have any weapons in the vehicle?
Yeah, just stay civil. No, this whole Black Lives Matter, like, it happened because they were, like, you know, talking about, you know, there was a lot of crime against black people from the cops. But the one thing that I really like about body cams coming out, it just shows you how patient most cops are and how a lot of these situations where people get shot and you're like, oh my God, all they did was pull them over. Like, there's no world in which they should have been shot. Like, it's excessive use of violence from the cops. But when you see these videos, you really see how even the most simple of stops become more than just a simple stop. Like, the majority of cop videos that are crazy, it's just something, they've already been caught, and instead of just complying with law enforcement, they just make it a bigger deal. You know, they're caught shoplifting. Do they just deal with it? No, they make it a bigger deal, and they get more fucking charges for it. So many of them will spit at the cops and attack them. Like, it's insane. People take the simplest situations, and instead of just shutting up and accepting they fucked up, they fight it. They fight it with all they've got. I'm giving it all I've
Do you have a name and
got.
date of birth you'd like to provide for the... Can you stop reaching for stuff?
Just...
Do you have a name and date of birth you'd like to give this officer?
It's just crazy how many people blow up a normal situation.
Okay. Okay.
I got pulled over in Canada one time because they thought I wasn't wearing a seatbelt because I was wearing a black jacket and the seatbelt was dark. And he pulled me over. He explained what it was. He still asked for my license and registration, and I just handed it over. Like, imagine instead of handing it over, I was like, well, you pulled me over for my seatbelt, and the seatbelt's on, so fuck you, I'm gonna leave. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, I still gave him my license and registration, because why the fuck not? He's already pulled me over. It's a lawful traffic stop. That's literally something you agree to when you get your fucking driver's license, you know? So yeah, I handed it over, and he checked it over, and that was also fine too. Like, I'm not gonna complain.
Money don't jiggle jiggle.
Strajno Zeno the Stoic has given a big juicy cash money tip of the set.
That's that.
Sovereign citizen tax glory to the Yakuza.
Glory to the Yakuza. Why, thank you, Zeno the Stoic, for the sweet, sweet, juicy tip of $10. I appreciate it. I appreciate every penny. Every penny appreciated. She's not a dead woman.
Ma'am, this is not a valid identification card.
I'm a living woman. Nah, I thought you were a zombie. What even is a woman, you know?
It's not... This is not recognized
going
by
to
the state of
poop. I
Florida.
didn't poop.
Okay, this is not a valid ID, okay?
In full honesty, I pooped before the show. I'm on a pretty regular schedule. That if I wake up, drink a bit of my coffee, go outside with my dogs, it's time.
So
But
this-
I don't
you wanna
go outside, though. I go back inside to the toilet. Don't get confused.
That right? You want to give me your name and date of birth?
I'm the pink cat officer. I don't need to show ID. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh, okay, sure, here you go. Like, I don't know. Regardless, just once you're there, just hand over your fucking pieces of ID. That's it.
Ma'am.
I'm not a very patient person in general. I don't really need to be because we've given you opportunity to
Man
provide this
confirmed.
information, and you're basically saying you don't recognize it. So we can either ask you to step out of the vehicle, or I'm
Thanks
going
for
to
the
pull you out of
follow,
vehicle, and I have no
Dr.
problem with that.
Applesmith.
And you'll be under arrest.
Ninus, how often do you get pulled over in the nice cars versus your daily driver? I've never really been pulled over. I have never been pulled over. That was driving a rental when that happened. Or was I up with my cruise? That was when I still had my cruise? I either had my cruise when this happened or it was a rental vehicle. I was in Canada the last time I got pulled over for the seatbelt, and I had the seatbelt on. It was just invisible. Other than that, like, I literally don't get pulled over. I got pulled over as a kid driving my dad's truck home, but because I was on the way home and there's also like a hooligan area town, and I'm driving in the same direction, they pulled me over under suspicion of a stolen truck, but it was my dad's. I had the license and registration. Other than that, I have never been pulled over. And the only time I've been in an accident, I was rear-ended, and by the glory of God, it literally happened with a cop in sight. So it came to a stop, and the cop was actually pulling out to pull this guy over for speeding. And as he was on his tail, that guy rear-ended me because traffic had stopped, and I was at a stop. I had stopped, you know, and he flew up in a Jetta and just smashed my back end. But a cop was already on his ass. So the cop literally came to my door and was just like, "Are you okay, ma'am?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine." He's like, "Okay, good. And don't even worry about it because you're not at fault." And I was like, "Whoa, thank you." Because, you know, I didn't have to fight it. I didn't have to explain anything. He's like, "I saw the whole thing. You're not at fault." It was amazing. It was amazing. Other than my car was hit, which is not amazing. And I was kind of hoping that my insurance would just write it off, but those fucking insane motherfuckers fixed it instead. Even though it cost more than the cost of the car to fix it. Because they hit me so hard, I got pushed into the car in front of me. So they had to change the back bumper, plus my tail lights, plus the front bumper. It's crazy. It would be a Jetta. It was a Jetta. It was a Jetta being driven by fucking kids. There was like some teenage boys in there. All 5 of them just jammed in there. The doctors and engineers, yes.
Okay.
A bunch of doctors and engineers driving their mom's Jetta is what smashed into my car.
So to save the heartache of maybe even break.
I wonder if you're more likely to get pulled over in a sports car versus a sedan. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I just don't get pulled over. I don't get pulled over really at all. 2 times, and both times I didn't do nothing.
In this window.
I didn't do nothing.
You don't have to do that either. You can step out of the vehicle and save yourself some trouble.
Can't hear a whole lot. From
31 to 33.
what sounds like a possible sovereign, maybe.
A possible
Turn your vehicle off
sovereign.
for me. Step out, okay?
I love how
Turn your
all the
vehicle off.
cops, they like when they get one of these, they're like, "Oh, it's a fucking sovereign."
Just turn your vehicle off, okay?
They call it in. It's a
Come on,
sovereign sit
step out of
again.
the vehicle, okay? Come on. Turn your vehicle off for me, all right? Come on.
I don't understand why.
Okay, well, come on. Let's just hop out. Just step out for me, okay? Just step out.
I just don't understand. I'm just a girl.
I ended up taking that phone and setting it down, though.
Yep. Go ahead and put your hands behind your back. Right here.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're good. Are you got it?
I just don't understand. Like,
Why am I being arrested?
I'm just a girl.
Okay?
No, I mean, that's not a crime. I
So-
didn't do anything.
You
don't
refusing.
recognize
I didn't do
the state
nothing.
of Florida's authority over whatever your mindset is. The state of Florida does require a driver's license to drive a motor vehicle or travel in a motor vehicle, whatever verbiage you'd like to use.
Come back here for me.
I'm providing them all. You're driving. Come over and sit down. So any bumper for me, okay?
Why
Sit right here.
can't I just
Let me get your car.
drive?
I just
At least she
explained that
doesn't
to you.
fight.
Which words did
I
you not
mean,
understand of that sentence?
I don't think she could like fight a gust of wind. She looks pretty tiny. Probably good for her for not fighting. You can't fix crazy. The woman mind cannot comprehend. She did nothing wrong though. She's just a girl. That's Gundo's
I don't understand why
ex-girlfriend.
I'm being arrested.
Okay, so the part where I just explained it to you, where
Are
you're
sovereign sits still a thing? Yes, they are. God bless. Yes, they are.
driving a motor vehicle,
Flora
and not
sits
having
in
a valid
Florida.
license in the state of Florida, besides your reasonings for not recognizing that law and authority, is there any other reason why you may not understand that sentence?
I'm not in that jurisdiction. I'm in
Okay,
God's
besides that,
jurisdiction.
because I realize you don't recognize our jurisdiction.
She had a hard time understanding her courtroom arrest as well.
Are you arresting me?
Are you
for resisting
arresting
without
me?
because you have refused a judge's direct order.
She does not have jurisdiction.
Okay. That is your choice.
No
He's
proven
with her.
jurisdiction over me.
Okay.
Because if you don't recognize the jurisdiction, you're not going to recognize the law, and you're not going to understand why you're being arrested. And I can't
It's like
explain it
talking
to
to a
I
toddler.
didn't injure anyone. It's
But we didn't
God's
say you
law that
did.
I follow.
What? A little dash hound in the background? That's amazing. I like this little Easter egg. Someone just walking their dog. This dog loves this cop here. That's amazing. That's fucking
God's law, the
cute.
Bible.
I love when dash hounds like wag their tail too. It's such a tight little wag.
Okay.
Common law.
Oh,
that's
and
what-
on
that's
they
what
go. All right, it's like a little
everything is based off
chihuahua.
of is
I
God's
was going to have her hang
That's
until
a tiny
Angie gets here.
dog.
I'm not going to put her in back of y'all's car because we haven't.
law.
If you don't recognize the jurisdiction, they can't do anything to you. Genius.
had her down
Little
right yet,
friend.
so
Little
as soon as she
puppy.
gets here,
Little
all right?
puppy.
The only reason so
Puppy.
we're being arrested right now.
Ninus does the Naruto run every new sovereign citizen video. Dude, that guy who was trying to shoot up the correspondence dinner did the Naruto run. I thought that was pretty nuts. What a tactic. What a tactic. Wholesome. Good doggy. Good
is for
cop
driving a
reaching
motor
down to
vehicle.
pet the little pupper, right? That's
Not a
wholesome.
If you can't
And
Hot
resisting
dog.
without because you didn't identify yourself to me.
That's fine.
Get
I
past
understand that you
we passerby.
can't comprehend
Get
that law.
petted.
I have never said that.
So freaking cute.
She would actually reference these 8 kids in a letter she sent the court, saying the court's causes
almost
have created
spit.
irreparable harm.
I almost spit my fucking coffee out. This thing has created 6 children. Holy Lord, have mercy. It's actually crazy. The people having kids are the crazy ones. Holy moly. May God have mercy on this one's children, on her offspring.
To her, the man of her union, and her 8 offspring born of her womb.
I don't see any of them.
I have 8 kids.
Okay.
I didn't do anything. Like, I'm a good mom, and I didn't do anything. I was literally just...
I haven't called you a bad mom, and I
8
haven't
kids.
said you're a bad person. But there is a law.
She
in the
says
state of
8
Florida.
kids.
Okay. But we enforce Florida law. And just because you don't recognize Florida law doesn't mean that we can't enforce it.
They breed. Those ones there be breeding.
Those YouTube videos you watch that justified everything you're thinking of cover this part?
Good Lord,
Or
they're
did they just fast forward
multiplying.
to the court where everything got dropped?
We're going to
and
be
you actually gave it
overrun
away?
by sovereign sits in a couple generations.
I don't remember motor vehicles covered in the Bible. It's been a while since I read it, though.
She said 8. 8 kids. 8 kids.
In prison for following God is biblical.
Okay. But,
Do you believe in the Bible?
Sure. And I've read it a couple times.
And so
I don't remember motor
And here's
vehicles.
the thing: you're not being arrested for following God. You're being
Everyone knows in the Bible it says, "Ye shall be driving your motor vehicle, and ye shall be traveling." Cops can't stop you. Jesus said that I could do this. Jesus said that I had the right to drive my vehicle.
arrested for refusing to identify yourself to me. That's why you're being arrested, okay?
I'm standing on the truth that I'm following God's law and not people's
I'm
law.
following
and-
God's
Well,
law.
we're not
This
judge-
is what God wanted of me. God wanted me to drive this Honda Pilot. You don't understand.
We're not executioners. We're
This
simply
is a
abiding
religious
and enforcing
mission.
the laws that we're
I'm on a
employed to do,
religious
okay?
mission to go get my
Enforcing
groceries. Now, if
Satan's
you will
law.
excuse
She sent
me,
another
officer.
letter to the court referencing multiple Bible verses, such as Ephesians, Daniel, Luke, Colossians, and Romans.
So remember when I told you that driving is a privilege in the state of Florida? It's not a right. So in the state of Florida, it's a
This
privilege.
road was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Oops, wrong religion. Oh my God. 8 kids. Is she Mormon? I don't know. She's got a lot of kids though. Hey, Jesus harassed Hasan for our sins. He really did.
Said God
It's a-
said subdue the
I
earth.
don't think God talked about driving vehicles.
God said subdue the earth. Do you know what that means?
Do the earth?
Subdue the earth. He means
Didn't God also say to follow the law of the land? So by the Bible, she broke the law? Get out of here with your fucking logic and reasoning, all right? In her version of the Bible, which is the only accurate version, clearly God states that you're allowed to travel in your fucking Honda Pilot wherever you goddamn well please. You know? So help me. So help me, I am a woman. I am woman, therefore am correct. Good and true. You know, the one thing that's wrong here is that these are all men, you see, and she's a woman. And so she's correct and they're all wrong. You
he
don't
means to
argue it's
travel
stupid.
over the earth and to be.
You can travel all over the earth all you want. You just can't travel in a motor vehicle. You can travel by plane, train, horseback, bicycle, scooter. But to travel on these roadways in a vehicle, it is a privilege. The state of Florida pays for these roadways. The municipalities pay for these roadways. That's it. That is, you can travel. You just can't travel in a vehicle. That is driving. And you cannot drive on our roadways unless you abide by the laws. It's that simple. Okay? You can travel. Yep.
She fucking smiles. These goddamn insane individuals. She smiles. She smiles, not just smiling though. Like she looks like I'm smiling because I know something that you don't. I know it and you don't. You're so silly, cop, because those aren't the rules. The rules are actually the things I believe deep down in my crazy fucking brain. She's insane. Also, though, while I'm paused here, thank you, Logic Unfolded, for the 10 Nyenas gifted memberships. I forgot to say thank you as we were stuck down this loop. This crazy lady.
The right to travel. You can travel to a different city, a different county, a different state.
Look at her
all
smirking.
over the United States, but just not in a vehicle unless you do it the right way.
Do I have any due process to have someone?
You will
pick
have
this up?
all the due process you want. I am a huge fan of due process, okay?
Someone come pick this up?
Nope. Nobody's going to come pick this up. You're being arrested, so your vehicle is going to be towed incident to arrest, okay?
Pot-belly
It's going to
goblin.
be towed and it's going to be inventoried.
How is that due process? But how is that due process when I decided that I wanted someone to pick the vehicle up? What do you mean? That's not the idea I had in my head. Therefore, it's incorrect.
This will come when you at your time in court, okay? That's when your due process will come.
But it's not mine.
The vehicle's not yours? Then the registered owner can come pick it up. That's fine.
Then can I call them?
We will notify them, yes. What is their phone number?
321.
Hold on 1 second. Will you hold this for me? I got your notes. All right, appreciate you.
After getting the RO's phone number, a female officer would conduct a search of the woman's person.
All right, this is Officer Quintero. She's going to go ahead and search you real quick, okay, before we put you in back of a vehicle, all right? So she's going to go ahead and do that.
Please leave my property in my car.
I'm not going to take your property. I'm just going to inventory your vehicle.
Lean against the car, please. Search it.
Hey, lean against the car. Where are you going? Let him, he's gonna search it regardless.
I'm just inventorying it, that's all.
Oh,
You didn't have time to put your license plate on?
She's got diplomat plates. Bless this one's soul. Watch out. Diplomat coming through. Holy crap. I wish they pulled her over with these plates on. That would have been amazing. Jeez. Imagine if DSP became a sovereign citizen. That would take too much work. That would take too much work for DSP. Too much commitment to learning things.
You didn't have time to put your license plate on?
Didn't have time to put your license plate on.
This isn't my vehicle.
Oh.
Diplomat.
Papers, water bottle. Nothing crazy.
Once that was finished, the officer just had one more question for the woman before she was taken to jail.
1 second. What's the current address for you? Is it South John Young Parkway? Is that where you live now? Where do you live? Where do you rest your head at night? Where do you sleep?
God's land.
Huh?
On God's land. Son of a bitch. These people are next level.
Okay, so which one is... So, Orlando or is it the one on South John Young Parkway? Is that where you live? South JYP?
I don't have an address.
Okay, all right.
I don't
You have
have
a phone
an address.
I don't know.
You don't have a phone number either? Okay, all right, thank you.
There was literally a phone on the seat of the car, and you're going to say that you don't have a phone number. What is wrong with these people? These people tell the worst lies.
The officer charged her with resisting without violence. She also got citations for speeding in a school zone, having only one functioning brake light, driving with a suspended license, and knowingly possessing a canceled driver's license.
Amazing.
Despite the letters she sent
Amazing.
to the court in an effort to get the case dropped, she'd eventually plead no contest to the resisting charge and be assessed court costs of $223.
I feel like that's too cheap. I feel like on top of the court cost, there should also be the cost of all the police who had to come out to arrest you. She sleeps in the car she doesn't own. Look at those crazy eyes, too. My God. My God. I'm not sure she's just dumb, to be honest. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. My God. My God. Next level. These sovereign sits, man. Unfrickin' believable. Eh. Yawn. This. A Florida woman drives her raised truck over a Lamborghini she didn't see. This... I have, like, such mixed feelings on raised trucks. I really do feel like, it's sad that a lot of people who have them have no problem with them, but then you still have shit like this, you know? Some people just don't qualify. Like, this was driven by a woman. She was really short, too. Like, you probably can't even see over the nose of this truck. Does she come out? Yeah, look at how tiny she is. Look how tiny she is. Like, I don't even think she can see over the fucking steering wheel. Oh, Atlas wants out of my room here. 1 second. Like, I don't know. You need like a height. You must be this tall to ride kind of thing. Like, I don't know how to make these safer while not infringing on people's rights. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't, like, people shouldn't have to get an extra license, but like, I don't know, can you even get these insured if you're 5'6" or something? Like, I actually, one of the things that happened to me, like when I lived in the old house, I was going shopping at the Publix near that house, and this almost happened to me. There was like a woman driving a white raised truck, and she was just coming down the parking lot like at a speed that was like, I don't know, it was like uncomfortably fast. So I just pulled into a parking space, and because usually I park further away from vehicles, and I just nabbed something in between people, and she just kept like firing along, and like part of me was like, oh, she wouldn't have hit me, but like looking at videos like this, I'm like, you know what, maybe she would have. Maybe she would have. Some people driving these trucks just like should not be. Tiny ass woman in big ass trucks is usually not a good thing in my experience. Again, like, it's like she's just like, I don't want to be a bigot to short people, but she's just too small. She's too small. Look at her. It's like a child walked out of this vehicle. It's like a 7-year-old boy. Like, you're just too tiny to see over this vehicle. Like, you can even see where her head is. Like, look, if you're sitting here and your eyes are looking forward, look at this blind spot you have. If you're sitting here and your eyes are looking forward, like, when's the first thing you can actually see? Like, you're going to hit children. You're too tiny. You're too tiny. I feel like you need to be 5'10" and above to drive certain vehicles. I know it's going to be, like, some people are going to find that bigoted, but, like, I mean, safety first. She sort of just fell out of it. She did. She's so tiny. Tiny people in normal-sized vehicles are a red flag. You're just saying that because Husbanus is shorter than you. Snap. I mean, this is just, it's just unsafe. Like, because again, like, if you sit them in here and you draw a line for, like, if their heads are here, you know, how do you see? Like, immediately, the first thing they're seeing is the nose of the truck. And look how high up this truck is. She probably couldn't see most of the parking lot. Ninus hates the short, confirmed. I mean, you just, by a matter of fact, you can't see. You can't see out of this truck. You have a huge blind spot. And of course, of all the things you hit, it's like the most expensive vehicle. But yeah, I guarantee it's kind of cut off, so you can't see her. But here we go. I'll do this. This, and then what I'm reading. So this is like when the nose of the truck comes in, and like we know just by like guesstimation. Oops. The truck keeps going, and then like the hood. Oops. Oops. That's too long. I can kind of see where it's like curving up here. You know? And then we know like her head was like sitting over here-ish. So like if her eyes are looking forward, like she can't see shit. She definitely can't see that car at all. She probably sees like the very end of it, but she doesn't have enough brain to figure out there's a whole car in front of it. Like, what does she think it is? A shopping cart? The hood is taller than, yeah, look at that. The car's parked around it. It's just like, you just don't need to drive a monster truck. It's just insane. This is like the worst mix-up too. Like such a low car and such a tall car. I don't think she saw it at all. That's too high. She's driving really fast for a parking lot as well. And so many people do that. So many people are driving fast in parking lots. Like, I don't understand. I just don't understand the need to go that fast. Most times I'm in a parking lot, I see people driving too fast. Even the retirement community that my dad lives in, there was some person like entering the parking lot there and they were like speeding. And like I actually complained to the front desk like a fucking Karen because I recognized it was one of the workers. And I basically was like, I don't really care if people clock in late here. Like that's not my business. But like if you're running late, you should just accept it versus speeding in the parking lot that has potentially a bunch of like old and infirmed people living here. Like people who are poor of vision too. Why are your fucking employees speeding through the parking lot? What the hell is going on? Oh my God, though. This just hurts to see. Like, it couldn't be a more expensive accident. That poor truck probably never gets a good mud bath either. Nope. She wouldn't have seen it even if she wasn't on TikTok. Unfucking believable. Look at them even trying to reverse away from her because they see it coming. That breaks my heart. Look at them. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. You can see his, like, hands raise up in front of him. Look at... No. 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 No, you killed it. Fuck, man. How would you feel to be that man? You turn around. I would be pissed. I would be so pissed. Look at him. Trying to see who was it. Who was it that just fucking rammed into me? Oh, lo and behold, it's a tiny blonde woman. A tiny blonde gremlin came out. It just kills me. At least the engine is in the back. You really can't drive that fast in a parking lot with a truck like that. Also, how did they end up on the same side of the parking lot rows? Even one of the lanes have a set guided path with arrows. So the truck Karen was probably speeding the wrong way. Not every parking lot is one-way parking, but a lot of them are in Florida. I don't know if this is not, but if it's not one-way parking, there is room for two cars to go comfortably, you know? She was on the wrong side, going way too fast. Also, too, like, common courtesy when you're driving a big truck like this is to not, like, I always, anytime I was driving like my dad's trucks, I always approached the parking lot from the back because there's always back entrances to parking lots, or like you drive through the back to get to the front. But I always just came in through the back and I parked somewhere along the back. Like it's almost just a courtesy to all the elderly people or people with children. I never drove a truck through the front entranceway of any mall or any store. And, like, why would I want to drive past people walking to and from the doors in my giant vehicle? You know what I mean? Like, it's just common courtesy to enter from the back and just kind of park there. Like, anytime I drove my U-Haul, I drove a giant U-Haul through the country. You know what I mean? I did actually stop at Walmart to get locks for the U-Haul because I was just sleeping in it randomly. I didn't want people opening it while I was sleeping. And I did that. I just entered the Walmart from the back. I parked at the back of the parking lot, and I walked in. Like, why the fuck would I drive through the front? What am I, a psychopath? It's truck ethics. Yeah, you just kind of avoid people if you can. Because, like, and it's also just makes it easier for you. You generally have a big vehicle with a trailer. Or why the fuck would you want to go through a populated area? It's ethical for not just the people around you, but for also you operating the vehicle. Like, what were you doing? Fishing for a fucking spot up front with a fucking raised truck? Huh? Like, such a woman brain. I can't stand people who can't just walk in. Like, you don't need a spot up front. If you're driving this giant vehicle to Target or wherever the fuck this is, you're parking in the back. You're not parking up front. You know, that's half of the problem. She shouldn't even been up there. What are you even doing coming from this direction at all? Parking in the rear. Giggity. Giggity. They all get these absurd lifted trucks so that they can see better and end up not being able to see over the dashboard. Yep. I just feel a certain way because there are some raised trucks in my area that are gorgeous and carefully driven and, you know, just pieces of art. Like, there's this one that's white and it's got, like, teal underneath and, like, really clean lighting, and it looks great. They always have it clean. I've always seen respectable driving from them. So I don't want, like, it to be ruined for everyone who can do it responsibly, but, You know, do you need to have a special license or special testing, or what kind of rules can people enforce to make sure that like little girls like this aren't driving blind with like their giant death machines? Like, as much as it sucks that this Lamborghini got hit, at least she didn't fucking kill anyone. She easily could have killed someone. She easily could have been like, this could have been, you know, a shopping cart with a mother and child going back to put stuff into the back of a vehicle. Like, it sucks it was a sports car, a fucking Lamborghini of all things, but like, thank God no one died. This easily could have been deaths, you know? This could have been a whole fucking family. I'm a far parker anyways, same. I like to park far away because I don't want people dinging up my vehicle. Stay the fuck away. Or I'll like park in the back where there's a tree, some shade. Cop looks at you. She looks suspiciously Canadian. Oh no. A big bus-sized vehicle is only okay if you have a clear line of sight. Yeah. It didn't get hit. That thing is totaled. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, the front screen must have, the window must have cracked. Look, you can see the whole front end dented in too. Oh, it comes out a completely different shape. Oh. That's so hard to see. Lambo for sale on Copart soon. Shouldn't you need to have a license to drive one of these things? You should need to have some sort of special license. Or like, again, like, this clearly had no visibility for her. She was unfit to be driving this vehicle. I don't think there's any world in which she should have legally or safely been able to operate this. Like, she clearly has a massive blind spot being as short as she is. And does that mean maybe she needs to have a fucking booster seat? I don't know. But as it is, I don't think she should have been driving this. And it's lucky no one died. This could have easily been death. It'll buff out. You use some elbow grease. It comes in denim. Shouldn't you need an HGV license for one of these? I feel, yeah, I don't know. You should need some sort of trucking or larger vehicle license. It'll buff right out. I wonder, is there... Yeah, see, look at this. The eyesight. And this is just for a Ram TRX, so she has it even higher. She couldn't see shit. 1.36 meters? Like, 1.1 meters, 1.1 meters. Like, I could only imagine it was like at least 2 meters of like, she couldn't see shit. Like, because it was raised. Like, what the hell? A lot of women are actually turn into good drivers. So if you're a good driver, watch out for turning women. A lot of women actually turn into good drivers. I get it. That's fucking funny. They get the biggest thing on the lot and they can't drive it. So we should all be driving Lambos for safety. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because they're not raised. Again, like, I like this husband. Like, I'm sorry, this is clearly not her car too. Like, her husband shouldn't have let her drive. Like, you know, they have like another vehicle, and she's just like, I want to take the truck because like she wants to be badass. Like, let me take the truck. I'm gonna take the truck. Okay, bye. You know, leaving her like minivan at home or her like little like I don't know Nissan Rogue, taking the truck. Probably didn't pull her seat forward and instead pulled it all the way back. Hold on, let me go get a lifted Lambo. Time to even the scales. I want to see what the Lambo looked like afterwards. I don't know if any pictures of it exists. Raised truck runs over Lambo aftermath. I want to see. Crushed by pickup. His Lambo got run over by a lifted truck. And now he's making the best of it. Is he trying to get like social media clout? Can I just see the aftermath of the Lambo damage? Spoopy. She ramped one tire on the hood. She did. A $250,000 Lamborghini. Oh. What, the selfie? He's doing the woman thing. He's doing the woman thing where he's in the way. He's doing the thing. I just want to see the front end damage, though. Why so difficult in just sharing the front end damage? I want to see the damage. It looks like the cracked windshield, you know. It's all scratched up. Oh, that's a bad looking one. I just want to see. He just took no pictures of it. Unbelievable. The car is totaled. Where did he have the money to buy said Lambo? Where did it come from? To be fair, part of the picture is showing he's alive. I know. I'm just being a fucking twat. I think when you own a Lambo and you get it crushed, you're allowed to take a selfie like that. I just want to see. I just want to see. Huh. Sad. Oh, here we go. Fucking TikTok.
This guy might be the most...
Breaking news. Woman. Breaking news. Women. More at 6. How do I hate TikTok. Oh, I didn't mean to like it.
Chill car owner ever. A woman driving a lifted pickup truck accidentally ran over his Lamborghini. He said he was just glad he didn't get hurt and that money and material stuff don't really matter to him. The accident happened because the truck was super tall, which created a huge blind spot. The Lamborghini sits really low, so it was almost completely hidden from the driver's view. Witnesses said the truck driver was about 4 feet 11 inches to 5 feet tall.
Fuck! She was 4'11". She was fucking hobbit sized. That's crazy. Yeah, that is a crazy AI voice too. I was just thinking that. Like, so cringe. It's been like trained to sound like a news anchor. This is like some Indian man running this account. There's like, this is just crazy. This is an AI voice, yes, 100%. Tiny.
Which probably made the visibility...
Breaking news. American flag. That's how you know, no offense, that's how you know this person's not even from America. They're just trying to appeal to the American audience. They're like, please, please follow. We're patriots here too. In India.
Even worse. Surprisingly, neither of them got injured. The Lamborghini owner went viral because of how calm he was. In videos online, he said, "Material things don't matter to me. Thank God for another day." There's also a clip going around showing the truck's huge off-road tire sitting right on top of the Lamborghini's hood. A lot of people are questioning whether these oversized
I love, like, the age of AI, things have gotten so fucking retarded. Like, it really over-explains things. With the very big, large tires of the truck that did the big damage to the vehicle. Look at that. Uses AI voice because no speak Spanglish. Please click and like, Sar. Sar, please click and like. Like and click and please, Sar. Sar, me American too. Yes, burger. Yes, burger as well. Patriotic. I could go for a patriotic burger. I love a good patriotic burger. By the way, Dutch Matrix and I'm going to have a stream with Dutch Matrix this Saturday, 11 a.m. my time, which is 8 a.m. California time, California time. I need to make some sort of actual post about that too, though. But as in, my parents made a lot of money. Yeah, money things don't matter. As in, I got this from my parents anyways. I don't even care. Large, massive, big, humongous, tremendous tires. It's like, I got an idea from an anime plot video. It's crazy. I can't stand how many people are using it to, like, make posts on Twitter, too. The amount of, like, slop content that's just, like, slop content stolen from another site, and then it's, like, an AI description of what's going on. I hate it. I hate it. I've started muting accounts that do it. I can't stand it. I don't want to see it anymore. Or I right-click and I say, I'm not interested in seeing this. Thank you for doing the math for those of us in California. Yes, I can do the 3-hour math for you. 1, 2, 3, quick math. And yeah, like, I don't know, like a 2 to 3 hour yapping stream of sorts. Dutch about to get the anus bump. I don't know how much of a bump it is, but like, it's good to do stuff. To do stuff and things. I had a double Lafayette in Frankie's for lunch today. Wanna be American as I am. Me, nice try with the AI bailing. I found this uncanny. No, noni desu ka? Noni. What does beer money investment? Beer money investments is always tagging me in things. So here, let me look at this. Is it going to be cringe? So far, probably, if it's Jimmy Kimmel. Let's see. Let's see. Beer money investments, what you got?
Is here. Our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow. Our
I don't know how I feel about that. Wow, what a strange thing to say. When was this said? This is during the correspondence dinner? Is this before the shooting or after the shooting? Did they reconvene after the shooting scare, or is this before? I'm just like really scratching my head, because then the other thing, if it's not in light of the shootings, it's like then you're poking fun at the fact that I guess he's old and she's younger, so he'll die first, which is just like in poor taste. Like, you know what I mean? I'm all for dark humor. That's not what that is, though. There's something just in poor taste about the whole thing. I'm not opposed to laughter. I'm not opposed to laughter. I'm not opposed to dark humor, but something about this is just not it. Both of these have weird implications. The fact Kimmel is there is wild if this is recent. I don't want a police comedy, but it's insane that anyone thought this was funny. That's what I mean, too. Like, it's a thin line. Like, I don't want a police comedy. I do think people should be allowed to laugh. I think dark humor should not be off the table. But both of the... Like, it's just, like, in poor taste, especially if, like, there's been assassination attempts on their life. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know about that, dog. You racist! They tried to get Orange Man 3 times prior to the dinner, so there's that. This is him doing a skit on his show. I see. I'm so confused. I got tricked by the podium. It's not like I was actually watching the dinner, so I didn't know what was going on. That makes sense. It's nothing he actually even said to her face. Oh. That just makes it worse, somehow. Like, you didn't even have the balls to say it to her face. Because I think a lot of it, too, would have been leading on me seeing Melania's reaction to it. But I guess because, like, it's kind of like it's like a known video effect too. It's like because he clipped back to her again in the audience and she hadn't reacted. You know what I mean? Like if she was there and laughed, I feel like I would feel differently about it, knowing her feelings on the matter if it was something she was open to laugh about. But him saying the joke and cutting back to this face, it's like I didn't know that this was a clip from his show, and I thought this was like something he actually said to her face. And it's like, if that's her response, then yeah, this is clearly like a poor joke. You know what I mean? I just don't understand. But then something about, I didn't even consider it's for a show. That makes it even cornier. And definitely didn't need to be said. Whatever. What a fucking weirdo. He's a strange guy. It's a joke with no audience. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Making a joke about someone's husband dying soon is a pretty shitty thing to do. It is. It is. Some people can take humor like that too, though. Like it. But again, like he didn't even say it to a crowd, and that wasn't actually her response. That was actually just something he said on his show. Like, you know what I mean? The layers. It's like an onion. It's got layers like an onion here. It's still a poor joke. It just shows that Kimmel no longer has humor. Yeah, basically. He's a fucking weird guy. There's a reason why his ratings are in the toilet. You know, it's their own undoing. That was cringe, though. That one hurt. It's just cringe. It's less, not a lot of class. It's cringy. Again, though, it's a weird line. Like APS said, it's a strange line. You don't want to police comedy. You know what I mean? People should be able to make shitty jokes. It's just, I guess it's happening. You know what I mean? Their ratings are going down. Like that, you can only just wait for the inevitable. You know, I still believe in free speech and stuff. I just still like cringe. Holy cringe. The inward cringe. That cringe that settles deep down in your stomach. Strange. You know? It's like when people were making fun of Asmongold's parents passing. Like, it's like, yeah, I guess you can do that and be a piece of shit. It's not funny. You know? I think people got it misconstrued. They're like, just because you can say a shitty thing doesn't mean it's a good shitty thing to say. Like, there was a lot of people that took a lot of joy in it. And it's like, no, you're just a shit person. Like, I believe in free speech, so you can have your shitty opinions. But, I mean, like, at the end of the day, you're going to see the repercussions of that. And you're just not going to grow very big as a creator because you're a miserable person. I see a lot of, like, people in the VTubing community that have, like, these, like, very opinionated takes on things. And it's like, enjoy irrelevance. Because, like, that's where you're heading. With takes like this, where you're so hateful and you're going to try and police what people are doing, you're just going to end up finding yourself with, like, not a big audience. Because, like, no one wants that. I don't know, man. Enjoy your own downfall. Poor taste. Just poor taste. You can't change people's retardation, but, you know, a lot of people do just kind of fall off because of it. Beer Money Investments tagged me and I guess more information. So Melania's take. Kimmel's hateful and violent rhetoric is intended to divide our country. His monologue about my family isn't comedy. His words are corrosive and deepens the political sickness within America. People like Kimmel shouldn't have the opportunity to enter our homes each evening to spread hate. A coward, Kimmel hides behind ABC because he knows the network will keep running cover to protect him. Enough is enough. It's time for ABC to take a stand. How many times will ABC's leadership enable Kimmel's atrocious behavior at the expense of our community? I mean, I highly doubt she wrote that, but still, the sentiment is there. I think there's probably even a way to make that joke about Trump dying, but that was the most unfunny way to go about it. Yes. I think so, yes. Like, because that's what I mean. It's not like we haven't heard jokes before that make light of death that we haven't laughed at. I was trying to put my finger on that. Like, you know what I mean? It's not that jokes about death are off the table. It was just something about the delivery and, like, the context. Calling, like, you know, invoking that someone will be a widow. Like, it's, like, just gross. Like, that's the sad part of someone passing. Like, you're not making light of anything there. Like, it's just icky. It's icky. It's wishing ill on someone. Like, there's no joke there. Like, you spun it the wrong way. I don't think it's off the table to make dark jokes, though. I just think that one was icky. It's, yeah, that's another thing, too. It isn't comedy. It's bitterness and hatred, and it's bitterness and hatred wrapped up in what is supposed to be a comedy-like setting. So it's just like the Taylor Lorenz video. It's just a meme, guys. Look at this silly meme I found online. This silly meme, but it's actually just how I feel, and I just cherry-picked these examples from crazy people tweeting into the void because this is how I really feel. You know what I mean? Like, it's icky. It's just icky. It's a salty gesture. Liberals hate jokes and comedy. They taint comedy. He spun it how he intended, hatred thinly veiled as a joke. I know some people will hate me for it, but I think all comedy, especially dark comedy, should be allowed. I agree. If someone wants to make fun of St. Floyd, then you can also make fun of Agatha Kirk. No, and again, I think he's free to make this joke, but he's also free to feel the effects of making it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the society of free speech that we should uphold, is that he can have this opinion. It'll hurt his reach over time. And I think, again, that's inherently true. Let me check his ratings. Year over year. There's anyone trending it? He's got apparently a 10% year over year increase in total viewers. I am shocked. Is the 13th most popular show on ABC? Dear God. Dear God. Oh, I mean, in retrospect, America's Funniest Home Videos more than doubles the audience. It's got the same audience as Scrubs, which is like an old fucking show. Abbott Elementary has a similar amount. Okay, I don't find this very compelling anymore. It's all a matter of perspective. It's all a matter of perspective. They have more than 13 shows on ABC? Shocking, I know. I guess, I mean, this is almost just expected just based on the amount of people who watch other things on your network. So here's Jimmy Kimmel Live, and so here's all the things on top. 2020, High Potential, Abbott Elementary, Rookie, 9/11, Good Morning America, Scrubs, Celebrity Jeopardy, Will Trent, America's Funniest Home Videos, American Idol, World News Tonight with David Moore. Scrubs was actually funny. Oh, Scrubs is like a super old show. I didn't think that they're making new episodes, so it's still above. Like, he's still being beat out by Scrubs by quite a bit. It just adds... I mean, and again, this is only for ABC. It's not, like, against all other TV on air, you know? Just interesting. Interesting. Scrubs is hilarious and has peak drama. Again, I had nothing negative to say about Scrubs. It's old. It's an older show, and it's got him beat out still. Like, when did the last episode of Scrubs, like, what? May 14th, 2010. Scrubs was officially canceled on May 14th, 2010. So, like, he's still losing to a super old show. Super old show. Dies of old age. Look, I'm dying of old age, too. We're all slowly walking our way to old age, all right? I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but we're all getting old. But the initial end was season 8 in 2009, and it was intended to be the final season. But then the final season, it came back for a 9th season till 2010. And that was it. And that was 16 years ago, and it still has better numbers. You know what I mean? So everything is a matter of perspective. Scrub-a-dub. Lunchtime, what did I miss? What'd you bring back for me? What did you bring back for me? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I could use some food. What do you got? What do you got? His fave character was Dr. Cox or whatever his name was. Yes! Ah, what was his name? I love that actor too. I can't remember him. I'm so bad at names. You have no idea. I have to Google. I have to use the Joogle. The janitor. Perry Cox. John C. McGinley. John C. McGinley is a funny guy. Him. I got Pink Panther wafers. I want a wafer. A grilled chimkin burrito and iced coffee. Ooh. Fresh French fries. I want to make food now. I got a stuffed crust pizza topped with mushroom sausage and jalapenos. Scrub season 10 is on air right now. Okay, but it's a rerun. It's a rerun though. Got some boneless hot wings to go with it too. Shit. I'm hungry. You hear doggo ear flaps? It was Fritter. He was shaking his head. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I keep meaning to buy an audio controller, but I'm like the anti-DSP. DSP can't stop buying new shit, and I will talk myself out of buying new stuff in just to save money. That's about it. I do need to get some sort of thing to control my audios, but until then, raw dogging it. You've been watching Farscape on YouTube? You never watched Scrubs? You watched that 70s show instead? I didn't realize that you could only watch one or the other. What happens if I watched both? Do I explode? What does it mean? She hates us. Season 10 is new reboot. What? It says 2010 was the last time it aired. Scrubs. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Reboot? Revival. Season 10 premiered on ABC on February 25th, 2026. Jesus Christ. Jesus. 9-episode season, which streams on Hulu and Disney Plus. I mean, that's probably why I never heard of it. I am a Zoomer? Shit. Does that mean, is it fatal? Is it terminal? How long do I have, guys? How much longer? Record this day. A woman was wrong. Shit. Again, I'm outing myself as not being a woman by accepting that I'm wrong. I need to double down and say, no, I was actually correct. I've been correct the whole time. It's not real because I said so. Put the mixer that you want on throne. Eat me. I don't even know what mixer I want. We don't want no scrubs. No, we don't want no scrubs. Nyannis is no woman. She is a GIRL, a guy in real life. Nyannis Eights questioning. Eights? Eights? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Are you trying to fight? What is throne? It's what I sit on because I am king of the world. The last of Futurama was eh. Oh yeah, they came back for another season, huh? I never even watched it. I was afraid of it. The KitchenAid with the pasta attachment. I was looking at KitchenAid blenders the other day. That's the dream right there. They're so pretty. I have a blender though, but it's just like a really big, like industrial looking thing that I got as a hand-me-down. I can't even remember where I got it from. My mother-in-law found it. Someone was throwing it out. It's like, it looks like it came from like a bakery. This thing is like heavy duty. Very heavy. Throne is where e-girls put items and simps buy it for them. It's true. It's true. I have one, like a proper e-girl. King and not queen. Nyanus just keeps putting I did it again. I just want to be king of the world. Queen of the world just doesn't have the same ring to it, you know? And when I am king, I will make sure that I rule other people's content with an iron fist. No one will ever have fun again. Hey, you want to see a Karen doing some Karen shit? I know you do. Demented old Karen snips hydraulic lines on a boom lift while the operator is up there. Just, you know, another day, another Karen. Gotta love a good Karen in your life. Just bless. Like, what? She's so proud of herself, too. Another job well done. Another crime well done. That's attempted murder as far as I'm concerned. She received a fine and was ordered to pay about $8,500 in restitution for the damages to the equipment. She deserves prison time, in my opinion. She really does. Doba Buddy with the 24 bits. I imagine when people give me bits like this, that it's like throwing pennies at me. Like, like, you know. Have you heard that another Disney character has been in a public domain as a horror figure from yours truly, Pinocchio? Pinocchio? Did I hear about that one yet? Or am I thinking of like the Winnie the Pooh one? So proud to be evil. Yeah. Uh-huh. What is the blender that will blend anything? The promoter throws everything in it. Oh my God, I remember that YouTube channel. Will it blend? I don't even know what the blender is. I just remember, will it blend? And he blended like iPhones and everything. Imagine her husband comes home to the $8,000 fine. Bold of you to assume she has a husband. Crazy like this? It might be all on its own. I don't know. Throwing pennies. What are you, a tiny hat? No, you can throw pennies at me. I'll accept it. But I'm just saying. It's what it feels like. Does it blend? Pinocchio has been in the public domain since before Disney made his movie. You just can't use Disney's rendition of him. It's true, because most of their things are just based off of, like, fables, you know? He was the original Tony. Hey, Tony! Does Disney have the copyright for Pinocchio? That story is like 1,000 years old. Yeah, that's what the deal is. That's what the deal is. Shoot, guys. It's only 1:11. 1:11. You know what that means? I don't. There goes my hero. You guys heard her. Start raining down the shekels. Hit me with the shekels. Oh, I like the shekels. Disney has been on the flip side of the world. Disney? I don't know how to tell you this, but Disney's been dead for a while. Sorry, guys. Lightning bolt. Sleep. This is a thing that happened. Chibi Reviews got a threat to his life in the mail. Keelim sent Rage Quit with the 500 kicks. Here's some shekels to look into what I put into stream suggestions. I was just about to switch to something, and now he gave me shekels. Cinderella was Ash Puddle in the Brothers Grimm story, as I recall. Baby, yeah. Oh my goodness, and money. And $1 from Odin with nothing said. You just gave me $1? Seriously? Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you for your $1. I'll go buy some lunch with that. Go buy myself a sandwich. Just kidding. Yeah, there was this. Guys, I have to fucking tinkle again. I drink too much water and coffee. I drank my second coffee already? That's crazy. That's crazy. I need to fucking tinkle. Let me go into my back end, though. Let me open my litter box. Stream suggestions. Key limps. Breaking news. University is a scam. I mean, is this really breaking news? Money! Yeah, baby, is this the first time we're learning about this? University is a scam. It really is. It shouldn't be this expensive. I think the one truth, though, is that some things are inevitably going to require degrees, but there's so many things in university that don't even, like, they don't even deserve to have a fucking piece of paper to go along with them because there's no job at the end of them. You know what I mean? Like, we've lost our fucking minds. Schools have just turned in another opportunity for people to make money off of suckers, you know? But one second, I'm gonna go tinkle, I'm gonna come right back.
Daddy, chill.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm so sorry. Okay. So what we were saying. Universities are a scam. Unless, like, again, there's still going to be some things that require schooling, but there's the large majority of universities that have just become they're just businesses. They're just businesses that sell bullshit and embroil people in debt that they don't need. There's a lot of bullshit degrees out there. Welcome back, C's. Welcome back, C's. All right, let's see it. You know what? I'm just going to say, too, what sucks, too, is because there's so many bullshit degrees. You'll get some of these people who get these degrees, and then suddenly they're like, I am a genius, and everything I say is the best because I'm educated. I have a bachelor, and you don't. Therefore, I'm smart, and you're dumb. Like, you know what I mean? Ugh, it's just... Ugh, it just makes for the worst. Don't go to uni unless someone is paying you to go, or like there's a career on the other side that will clear you your university debt. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to come out the other side and make 40 grand a year, maybe don't go to university, and maybe that's a bullshit degree. It is crazy, like, everything has been infected by some way. Like, the same course that I took, it was like 3 years after mine, they got rid, like, and by got rid, I mean, like, a bunch of, like, woke SJW girls kept writing to the school complaining about this one teacher until he got fucking fired. He was, like, the character design person. And they got him fired because they decided that he was, like, I don't know, I guess just unfit for the job because he was right-leaning. He was right-leaning, but, like, all he did, he was a great character design teacher. Like, I have no idea, but, like, yeah, they just fucking outed him. You know, made up a bunch of shit about him. And, like, just because, like, he taught character design in the way that, like, yeah, there's no such thing as, like, being racist in character design. Like, you're just trying to, like, portray the features that you see, you know? Like, anyways. My God, yeah, he was problematic. It's crazy. It's crazy. Again, I would also argue, though, that a lot of people can't run their own businesses. Like, some people just, no, they just don't have it in them. I don't think so. Also, too, it's nice to think that people are just getting drunk. I remember, even in my... I mean, they ended up failing. No big shocker. But people do a lot of drugs, too. There was a lot of people in my program that were doing Molly and shit. And it's just like, I don't understand. Why are you going and doing Molly instead of getting your homework done? Like, what's the point of paying for this tuition and you're not even going to be here for it? Like, what? I don't understand. きついかもだけど本気だもん大学はもう古い起業家になろう Listen to me all the graduates University will destroy your life 大学 a business involves debt too. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Instead of taking a 100K loan to go to college for a degree, you can't use just, I don't know, not. Again, too, it is like, I mean, Husbanus works with machine learning and computers, and he's got a degree in computer science. Like, there are some things you need a degree to go into. Like, or you just won't get the job. You just won't be considered. You know what I mean? Like, yes and no. I do agree, though. Like, it's probably more than 50% are just bullshit degrees that aren't even going to get you a job anyways. You know what I mean? Like, and when you run things for profit, which universities are, like, that's what they're going to end up doing. And that's what's going on. There are a lot of bullshit degrees out there. Drinking and partying is fun as fuck. Sorry, Leaf, but that's a loser neat opinion. Yeah, drinking and partying is fun. Like, I don't know. I think it's important to socialize. You can't stay inside all the time. Like, I'm a pretty hermited person, but like partying with the right people is actually still a lot of fun. You know what I mean? I do agree that debt-free life is the best. Socializing and hanging out is the key of life, yes. It's like what it is to be human. Being able to be with a bunch of other people and get inebriated, like, it is part of being human. Society has been doing this since the dawn of time. Being able to, like, loosen up around people you trust is like a gift, because you're not able to do that everywhere. There's going to be a lot of places on the planet that if you do that, you're now at risk to violent crime. You know what I mean? Like, it's terrible. 2 40 ounces cost like $5. You do not need to go into debt to get drunk. It is true. You can do so responsibly. Another problem with college is a bunch of good jobs require certifications, which they don't tell you, and some of those certifications don't actually need you to get a degree. Yeah. There is, and there's a lot of lying involved. You know, they'll promise students like, oh, you'll make this and you'll have these jobs at the end of college or university, and you don't. You know, they'll like just straight up lie about how much money you can make. Yeah, I think that's a good take on it, Forbidden Cat Belly. Drinking and partying is both fun and it can be good for networking, but it's also easy to overdo. Yeah, exactly. Like, it is good, and it's also good, like, I mean, like, after work, I went out and I would drink with some of my coworkers. There'd be, like, the odd day where, like, I'd grab a beer with them. Like, it's great. Like, it's a great thing to do and unwind. Everything should be done in moderation. You know what I mean? And I think that's also a trope that people who go to school only drink and party. Like, I was very dedicated to school because I was paying for it all. But I would still go drinking and partying, but I just wouldn't do it very often. But it was still nice to unwind. Like, having worked really hard, you're going to school, like, you're tired. Like, it's nice to just go drink and dance and go silly. And, like, you know, I remember we went to karaoke and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's fun. It's also fun to have fun. I think you just need a balance in life. Like, you have to balance things out. You know, give yourself rewards for the work. Going to clubs in college helps you branch out and have some fun, picking the right ones, and you'll be fine. If you do that's a very good warning. If you don't moderate your drinking, you will end up like the quartering. There is no option there. I think she is criticizing the idea that drinking and partying is treated like it is one of the big reasons to go to college. That is very true in the States. Like, that isn't... Frat culture is... we were talking about this the other day, too, is that, like, the frat culture in the States is, like, very much part of the whole equation, and, like, it didn't really exist in Canada. Like, University of Toronto had some frat houses, but it's not as big a thing. Like, it's not, like, the... I don't know, like how many TV shows, how many movies, lots of things in pop culture, like it's been, I don't know, idealized that you go to school and you become part of this group and you go to parties and you're cool and you hang in, or you're hanging out with the cool people, or like, you know, even if it's like the loser's perspective, like they always want to go to the parties. Like it's such a thing to be invited to the parties. That is in a lot of pop culture. It is kind of fucking weird. I don't know what that's about. Donnie, East Asians are the most discriminated in college applications. They need the highest scores. It's true, yeah. Yeah. Canada has a culture. It's maple syrup, baby. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. That is a very American, is that propaganda? You know what I mean? Like it's a very romanticized even, that you'll go to college and just get like shit-faced drunk and have lots of sex, you know? If you want to spend your 18 and 25 years drinking and partying, go join the army. Don't Jermax, folks. Yeah, toe the line, all right? Drink responsibly, or you too could be the quartering. Logic unfolded with the $1. Thank you. Steve, I am member for 3 months. Is it true that Mondani's supermarkets are a scam? I mean, did he even open them yet? Is there even anything? I thought he like rug pulled people who voted for him, and like he's like not able to do any of the things he promised because he needs more tax dollars to do it. And all of his plots have been just to add more tax. Free super, or what is it, a free supermarket? What is the deal? Or no, it was like what was he doing again? The communist grocery stores, what was the plot to those? I don't want to be the quartering. You're going to be the quartering. It's not free. It's just going to be lower prices, right? Subsidized. Yeah, that's just a... Okay. They're not open yet. The first will be open by 2029. Ah, the rug pull. Ah, you get what you get. Nothing in life is free. The poly market. What is this? Mayor Zoran Mamdani released a propaganda video on Saturday gushing about his plan to bring a Soviet-style government-run grocery store to the Big Apple, claiming it'll usher in a new era of delivering affordable shopping for all. New York City, it's time for a grand experiment once again, said the socialist politician serving as narrator for the minute-long segment released by the mayor's office and posted on social media platforms. Where is the video? Are they going to post it here? I want to see the video. Prezu. Oh, yeah, okay, this was last year, 2025. I don't know why I read 2026. This is 2026. So he released a new one?
Grand experiment once again. Just as LaGuardia...
Ah, yes. A grand experiment. You're nothing but my test subjects.
use government to respond to the challenges of the Great Depression, we will use government to respond to rising prices and unaffordable groceries. During our campaign, we promised New Yorkers that we...
Again, it's oversimplifying things too. What happens now to all of the businesses that have been set up there and don't have government subsidy to lower the prices for people? Do you really think that grocery stores want to be charging so much, or are they forced to do so because of other reasons? Are tariffs coming in on some of the vegetables they're trying to pull in? Like, are some of the things being shipped? Is the price of gas affecting the price? Like, there's outside factors. It's not just like, oh, we want more money, therefore we'll charge more. Like some of the upper end, upper scale grocery stores might be doing that, but for the most part, they'd like to stay in business. Like, it's not really fair to subsidize some grocery stores and leaving the other ones to just fucking struggle. Like, regardless of what they want to charge, they have to charge what they charge for, like, say, a can of beans because, the manufacturing cost, the cost of shipping it to them, the potential for having things that were shipped. At some point, did the beans come from out of the country? So the canning company, do they charge more now because of tariffs? Like, they can't change that. They're going to have to charge like $1.30 for it, even if they want to charge 69 cents. And now they get to charge 69 cents because they get government subsidy. Well, why aren't we subsidizing the rest of the grocery stores so they also can be competitive? Like, it's not fair. That seems very un-American. This seems very communist. Seems kind of fucked up. The profit margins for grocery stores is only like 1 to 3%, and crime rate is up. People steal shit still from grocery stores. They think like, oh, the price of meat is so expensive, I'm owed this. I'm going to steal it instead. And now they also have to count all the losses, and those have to be reflected in the price. It's crazy. Supermarkets have thin profit margins. Yep, this is going to put so many businesses out of business. And then you're going to be left with nothing but government-run grocery stores because all the competition will be gone. You're going to have no choice, and it's no longer a free market. It's weird. I'm Canadian, and I find this weird. I find this fucking strange and not very American. It seems very communist to me. Again, I could be wrong, but everything about this is just no. What? How? I feel like other grocery stores have to go and, like, protest this. And then, like, what? Like, of course everyone wants cheaper groceries. This is just, like, such a sneaky thing to do in the light of people's desperation. I don't blame the people who voted for him. You know what I mean? Some of them, yeah, they're jackasses, but a lot of desperate people probably just voted. A lot of desperate people who didn't really want to look into this or think about the economic factors, they just heard cheaper groceries and out of desperation cast their ballot. That's just, it's fucking disgusting. It's the same way gambling sites prey on poor people. Like, wouldn't it be nice to win this money? Come on, just do it. Give me $20. Come on. You could be a millionaire. Come on. You're desperate, aren't you? It's preying on people's desperation. It's so predatory. Even showing all this fresh veggie. Like, I grew up in a household where you didn't get a lot of fresh vegetables, You just got the cheapest ones possible, like carrots, potatoes. Those were always in the house. But like things like celery, like that would be like, that's an extra. Asparagus, never. Like you would never have fresh herbs. You just grow your own. Like, this is such a tease to broke people. Look at all these delicious fresh foods. Don't you want delicious fresh foods? Don't you want to be able to afford that? Come on. Come on, man, take a hit. Take one little hit of communism. It'll be great. It'll be great. Everyone wants cheaper groceries.
You would create a network of city-owned grocery stores, one in each borough. The city will subsidize a core set of staples. A private operator will run the store, but they answer to the...
Again, why wouldn't you just subsidy things like this across the state? Why does it have to be grocery-run or government-run grocery stores? Why can't you just subsidize eggs then for the whole state of grocery stores? Like, why? Why this way? It's so fucking diabolical. Entertain me while I eat. Dance, cat. He tries to enforce it like it's good, but it'll collapse. It'll collapse or it will collapse businesses around it. Either way, it's not going to be good. What's up, motherfuckers? Upstate and not that bad. Communists will just use the systems as a hammer, so the government store is the only choice. Communism doesn't function if there's alternatives. Yeah. No, and that's the thing. It's like tricking people into thinking this is the only way. And again, like, if the point is just to make things more affordable to Americans and you're agreeing the cost of living is too high, the competitors can't compete because they're not going to have these same subsidies over things that are just inherently more expensive. Like, it's so mean. It's just so evil.
Standards that the city.
It's evil. It's evil hiding behind the guise of good. I'm just trying to help you. Don't you want affordability? Like, it's like, oh, it's just so, ugh.
Will set.
The ick.
Bread will be cheaper. Eggs will be cheaper. Grocery shopping will no longer be an unsolvable equation. And workers will be treated.
Again, too, there's multiple different ways to go about this. If cost of living is high in certain areas, like we've already figured out with programs like SNAP, even though there's fraud in SNAP, it does need to be cleaned up. But you know what I mean? You put money into the pockets of people who need it if they can't get the groceries. You do not do this. Like we've agreed as a society that we believe in the fair market. You know what I mean? Like, there's other ways around this. This is not the last ditch. Like, he's shaping it like this is the only thing that will solve these problems. When in reality, we already have other things to solve those problems. This is a non-issue. Like, don't get me wrong, cheap groceries are an issue, but making this the solution is not it. Like, it's like he's shoehorning this in as the solution. When in reality, he's trying to cripple all other competitors until all you're left with are groceries or government-run grocery stores. Do you really want the government running your food? Like, that's so weird. We don't have the government running the healthcare, but we're going to be okay with government running food? Like, that's weird. That's weird to me. By the way, on average, grocery stores have a 2 to 3% profit margin. It's why it's hard to run one successfully.
Treated with dignity. This is what we mean by a new era. When New Yorkers are being priced out of their groceries, government will step in and deliver affordability.
2027. All 5 by 2029. That's just fucking diabolical. It's just diabolical. Wrapped up like it's something good. And just don't think about it too hard, baby. Just close your eyes and think of cheaper groceries. Wait, workers are going to be treated with dignity? By whom? Close your eyes. By the way, issues with food prices lay majoritatively on larger corpos involved in processing and distributing it to stores. Never forget that the strange town that fined people for underselling groceries and corpo prices at the farmer's market. There was also this thing in Canada the other year of like a bread fixing scandal. And it was like 3 different big conglomerates came together and decided to fix bread prices across the board. It's not like grocery stores were choosing to do it. It happened at like the manufacturing level. All of these different bread companies came together and were just like, let's fucking raise prices. So like at what point, if Canada came in and decided to subsidize 5 different grocery stores during that time to provide bread cheaper, that would have been fucked up because it would have kept paying the corruption too. Instead of finding the corruption, instead just make a grocery store run by the government and subsidize the things that are expensive and then kill the competition. Like, it's stupid. Even Canada wasn't that stupid. Like, it's crazy. I don't understand. Well, this is bad. Goes to the dollar store just to shop for dollar stuff. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. Stores will still pay wholesale prices. Yes. Reminds me of what Amazon did with Levi's jeans. I am unfamiliar with what they did. Funny enough, it's what Walmart did years ago to destroy almost every small business in the USA, create a store in a local area, sell items at a cost so locals can't compete. Once the small businesses shut down, raise prices as high as you can. Ouch. Ouch. It's true. It's true. Here's the question. Why am I paying for other religious food beliefs like kosher and halal? Why can't we go back to basic food stamps like government cheese, etc.? Is that a thing? Like with food stamps, do they get more money if they need kosher and halal foods? I wouldn't be against going back to basic food stamps like government cheese. Like, during the war, like you would get your rations. What was it in like one country? And it was like, you get like a stick of butter, you get a bag of rice, you get a bag of flour, you get some sugar. Did I already say salt? You just get your things, you get your beans. That's the type of thing that food stamps should be. Like you get a set amount of like groceries. You just get what you get and then you can like figure it out. You know what I mean? Like maybe you get like a bundle of carrots a week, some chicken, some fucking, gosh, I don't know, potatoes, onions, just like some sort of basics. We'll also give them like some spinach, and every week you just get that same fresh set of groceries. Those are your food stamps. You get what you get and you hit up food banks. My grandmother got in trouble for standing in the bread line as a kid in the Depression. Holy shit. You had to only be an adult? It was inhumane to not provide snack foods and soda. That's so stupid. Because I grew up, like, with not a lot of money in the house. And yeah, there just wasn't a lot of snack foods and just, like, frivolous things in the house. It's crazy that people on food stamps can get, like, things I couldn't even get as a kid. And, like, my dad was just doing his honest, like, just as much as he could to earn an honest living to give us food as best he could. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I didn't get a lot of, like, random stuff. Like, sometimes there wasn't even cheese in the house. Like, that in itself was, like, a bonus. Like, oh, there's cheese in the house? Wow. A lot of times you just have, like, hamburgers with ketchup on it. Like, that's what you got. But you're still happy to at least have a hamburger. Like, that's what you expect when people are on food stamps. Like, you get... The fact that you're even able to get, like, cheese and milk and, like, all of these things, like, damn, that's fucking lucky. I would have loved to be on food stamps as a kid. I know that my dad would have only spent it on good things, but, like, that's just not what people do. They get chips and pop and all this crap that they don't need. Twinkies, I bet. Prime rib, lobsters, etc. My God. I can't even remember, like, we barely got seafood. Like, on Fridays, we would have fish, but it was fish sticks. You get fish sticks on Friday. And during Lent, I remember, like, Lent, like, Good Friday, like, that was when, like, you would actually get real fish. Like, my dad would get actual fish and bread it, It was like, wow, it's good eating tonight. We got tartar sauce. Because, like, usually you're just dipping fish sticks in ketchup. Like, even having tartar sauce, like, that was, like, we're fucking highfalutin right now. It's crazy. Hamburger on off-brand Wonder Bread because buns are a luxury. Yes. Yes, I had hamburgers on bread so much. And it was always just like the store brand bread. Like it was never the name brand. What? You don't get the movie theater lobster? Peasant. Peasant. Honestly, I'd rather poor people be encouraged to cook more. Yes. It's such a good life skill to have. It's what we do to survive, and it's what we use to make many snacks from scratch. Yeah, dude, you can make cookies from scratch. It's so easy. It's so easy. Far healthier, and why I'm not too hurt over what RFK demanded. Yes, I agree too. I think he's on the right track. I think he does a lot of good things as the health minister, and I think people want to pick on him just because of his stutter, his like speech impediment. But like inherently, like people are so unhealthy. The amount of like processed foods people feed their kids is like sad. It's sad. Kids need whole foods. They really do. You make your own bread every day. That's sick. My grandmother's parents punished her for standing in the bread line. It's not that she was not allowed. Oh, weird. Homemade potato chips are the best. Yes, they are. Store bread gives me the shits. I barely buy bread. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always afraid of becoming diabetic. So like I very rarely have pasta for dinner. I don't buy a lot of bread. We have bread once in a while for sandwiches, but I do just try and get the bakery bread. Bakery bun, plan it ahead. Store bread is almost cake. Lots of sugar in there. There's lots of sugar. I share a $1 French bread loaf with butter in my siblings at lunchtime. Right? People used to have pride. That's why she was not allowed to go in the bread line. Yeah. No, that was another thing. That's why, like, it's crazy, like, the fraud in the VA, not to completely pivot shift to something else, but, like, that's the main issue with the fraud in the VA is that people without disability are claiming it, and people who are actually disabled, they'll be too fucking proud to claim it. It's so disgusting. Just to completely 180 there and go on a different topic, but it's a lot of the same shit. Multigrain breads are healthy, but if it's white, it's shit. The pasta. The Canadian bleeds through. My throat is starting to hurt. The yap has been too strong today. Too strong. I can go get more water, but at some point I should probably stop. I should probably stop. It's all connected, so tangent warranted. Excellent. My sister thinks RFK knows nothing about health and is clowned on him for being a drug addict? RFK at his age is healthier than both my sisters combined, and he's been sober for decades. Yeah, what? That's so weird. Homemade sourdough is, as far as bread go, one of the healthiest for you. Ooh. Ooh. And then when life breaks down the proud ones to the point where they directly need it, they'll be denied for not getting it sooner. Yeah. Taser time? Taser time. RFK literally has been fighting food producers in court as a career. And he's been getting a lot of things done. Like, he finally got, like, no more fake dyes. You know, he's getting a lot of processed ingredients out of foods. Like, it's crazy. Like, when I go to Canada, there's better food in the store. And it'll be, like, the same company, and they have two different formulas for what they give people in the States and what they give people in Canada. Because Canada had a lot of these protections in place for people and like, what they're getting fed, you know? And there just wasn't a lot of the same protections in the United States. Like, this is something that the leftists should be championing. Like, this is a win for everyone. You know, they were cheaping out just to save a couple bucks, make a little bit more profit on the backs of your fucking health. Like, it's crazy they were allowed to do it. Everyone should be celebrating that he's put the kibosh on all this. It's crazy that he's got haters. Like, you can disagree with some of his other takes, but when it comes to food, he's been making great fucking decisions. Absolutely. 100%. They don't want us healthy. It's for real. Like, what? Food, and like, kids get put on ADHD medications so fucking often. I do think that most kids, like, before you try pills, like, you have to try exercise and feeding them properly. But they don't try that. That's too much work. It's too difficult. They want you fat and on SSRIs in an apartment full of cats. It's true. It's true. Who's doing it? It's because they support the lardy companies. How? Yes, but have you considered Orange Man bad? It's true. He is the source of all problems. You know, if something wrong happens in your life, just know Trump did it. That's like the leftist motto right there. And it's one that I've adopted freely, you know. I had a nightmare the other night. It's Trump's fault. Trump did it. When will he fucking stop? All this power's gone to his head. Hating Trump is all that matters. That's right, Zeno the Stoic. It doesn't matter. He can't ever say anything correct. You know what I mean? Everything is wrong. Trump and the Nightmare Machine. I feel like that could be a book. That could be a fucking book. Trump and the Nightmare Machine. All those Pokemon you lost. Trump. Yeah. The other day when I was playing my Nuzlocke and then Trump came in and killed my Ivysaur. What the fuck, Trump? I thought we were friends, Trump. Why would you do this, Trump? Trump gave me the gout and psoriasis. Why would Trump do that? He has started to waver, even if he has done a lot of good. Yup. And that's the thing, too. Like, I think you should hold people accountable when they do wrong. But, like, you know, just writing people off 100% of the time, like, it's just, you're never gonna, like, win an argument like that, you know? If you can't admit even someone you hate has done some good things and some bad things, you know what I mean? Like, man, it's just disingenuous. Very rarely are people evil across the board. Even, like, the worst people of all time will have some sort of redeeming factor in some sense. Like, you know, like, if Jeffrey Dahmer liked peanut butter and jam sandwiches and you like peanut butter and jam sandwiches, like, I mean, he's still a bad guy, even though he's got, like, a redeeming quality in your eyes. Like, I don't know. Like, that's, I don't know. Probably a bad example. But yeah, it's just strange how people just, like, I don't know, whatever they perceive, that's it. That's it. That's the end of the story. They can't be swayed. Trump used to roll out all over Omain. When I was working, I spotted a Pokemon card scalper. Guy was in his 50s, had purchased everything off his shelf to resell. Ew. I hate that. Single issue voters. That is a good way to put it. That is what the problem is. A lot of ways retarded, not always, but often. Well, because, yeah, it's like oversimplifying. Because it's like you've oversimplified everything down to one problem. You know what, Nyanus? Hitler drank water. I hit Chibi Reviews with that one the other day. Hitler also ate breakfast. How could you? How could you prove your haters correct like this by also eating breakfast? Think about what you've done. Complacent voters. Trump is making your dog poop on the floor. Yeah, Fritter wasn't incontinent until Trump made him incontinent. Yeah. The reason why I have to express Fritter's bladder and clean his poop off of the floor? Trump. Trump did it. Yep. Yep. If any of you have credit card debt, that's because of Trump. Anyone else want to come forward and tell me what Trump has done to you? My favorite trolls are still the game, all you lost in manual breathing. Trump messed up my lawn. How could he do that? How could he do that? Trump flipped the breaker in my house during a storm. What a monster. Trump is responsible for the birds shitting on my windshield. I fucking knew it. He's got to stop with the mind control. He's got to stop controlling the birds. He stole my plasma. Trump crippled Fritter. Yes, he's that much of a monster. Trump made my fuel pump go out. He killed the flue pump. Trump killed Chair Sama. It's true. It's all true. And here I thought all of the world's problems were because of the internet Catwoman. No, not true. No, it's actually Trump. It's Trump. There's actually been multiple people on Financial Audit now who have blamed Trump for their debt. Like, I shit you not. There's been at least 3. Trump made me bald. Trump, you madman! Give this man his hair back. I wasn't born yet. Trump made me fat in my adult years. I think I need a support group. There should be money for you. There should be reparations. The Trump reparations for what Trump has done to all of us. But Fritta was innocent. I know. That's what makes it so diabolical. You in league with Trump's evil agenda, Buttcat? I almost thought I thought you were about to say that Trump was responsible for League of Legends. And he is. He actually, if you look into it, Trump is the responsible party for League of Legends. Yes, I'm sorry to break it to you. Trump gave Husbanus terrible coworkers. I don't know why he would do that. Trump made them go to Crumble Cookie 3 times a day for a month. Trump gave me the premature ejaculation. Trump made you ejaculate. That's crazy. Trump made me short. Give him his height back, Trump. Enough is enough, Trump. You've gone too far this time, Trump. Why would you do this to Steve? What did Steve ever do? Trump became my sleep paralysis demon. Millions must play League. He's just that evil.
He's just an evil man. Guys, I'm going to end this stream. I'm going to end this stream because my throat hurts. And I've yapped too close to the sun. I'm going to go. I'm going to go rest my vocal cords. I'm going to go... I don't know what I'm going to do. Drink some tea? Do some yard work? Do some work? I do want to come back and animate at some point. I got more emojis to do. I do need to export Lumi's emoji now that I have Krita, which should export GIFs. Trump, I hate to break it to you, but Trump is currently in the room and he's telling me to end the stream. It's Trump's fault. Trump made... I don't know if I want to say that. The yap anus is tired. Trump caused tornadoes, hurricanes, and earthquakes. He caused the Great Flood. Didn't you know that? Trump turns every man Kershey likes gay. Oh my God, why would he do that? I can't believe him. His evil knows no bounds. Trump made the stream end. It's true. It's true. First time watching won't be the last. Have a good one, Nainis. Why, thank you, Farrell. You too. You have a good day. No, you. If you add fake, it changes the meaning. Trump forced Hasan to have a crush on Asmongold. It makes sense. We have a good time, don't we? If Trump allows it. Oh, please, Trump. Please allow me this. All right, guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye for now.
Hello, primals and primalandia. Liver King. Not feeling so Liver King-like today. I look Liver King-like, though. Looks, that's what matters. Charlatan version of me used to say. But what really matters, and what's stronger than time? Principles. So, just wanted to give a quick update that you don't get ready for the storm or war when war presents itself. You're always ready.
No, you're stinky.
Always. Even when you don't feel good. That's why you still look good. Because if you look good, and it's not just decorative, more to the tribe. Yeah, boy, fist bump pound, what do we do? Lock it down. King time. King time. King time. King.